things, a couple of memes here and there, scenic photography, kind of that stuff, right? And then I go to the For You tab, and I just see, you know what I don't like? I don't like black people. Like, you know, let's talk about black people. What's up with that? Like, every time, like, I don't understand. Like, I'll just, you know, like, okay, let's see. Yeah, oh, somebody got a new combo here. Oh, okay, there's Triforce talking about Xenoblade. You know, the LGBT, you know, like, what if we just didn't have them? I don't know. What if we just didn't have any LGBTs? And I have no fucking idea. Like, oh my God, it's so annoying. I cannot stand that site anymore. It is so bad. Like, I mean, I'm still gonna be on it, you know, because I'm addicted, I guess. But like, holy shit. Like, I go into the replies, and it's like a video, it's like a post about like, oh man, this girl, she like raised money for like $2,000 for this charity, and all she did was, I don't know, sell cookies at home or something. I go into fucking replies and I see blue check mark with monkey doing fucking like funny tricks or some shit, or like, I don't know, dog doing like funny dog stuff. Like, it is so bad. That site is so bad. Or links pussy in bio. Pussy in bio. You bought Twitter and you're gonna change the platform for pussy in bio and a bunch of not relevant shit in the replies because everyone's trying to get engagement because everyone's fucking poor and wants to get fucking monetization views, and so they put clickbaity, stupid, not relevant shit in the comments so you can't read replies anymore. Is that what it is? Oh my God. Oh my God. Free speech? That's the free speech? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's just bad. It's just worthless. It's just shit. Oh, it's pathetic. It's awful. Ugh. Holy. Whew. What a bad site.
Hey.
Hi. Okay, pussy and bio is a little funny, but still.
I'll fight too.
Hey, Twitter. Shit sucks. But not really, but you know, it still sucks. Yeah, me too. I miss when comics were real people. Yeah, me too.
Stay back. First. That was nothing.
Bow Knight. Ooh, am I dead?
Iron Fate's helpless. Go in, stay back. With a full hand. I'm impressed.
When you have to scroll 7 minutes to see a reply from someone with a blue check mark, and you know what? That's why you use control panel for Twitter. Because if they can't do it, let me do it. Fuck you. Move. Worthless. Useless. Worthless. Can't fucking do anything right. Like, billions of dollars and no sense. Like, are you serious? Can we not, are you kidding me? All it takes is like 2 minutes of user feedbacks and a survey, and that would give you all the information you need on how to run the goddamn fucking site. I hate these people. Holy shit. Like, ugh. All you gotta do is ask people, like, okay, so what do you want to see different on Twitter? Compile the data, look at it, and then make decisions. But nobody wants to do that. It's just, I don't understand. Like, let me do it. Move. Ugh. Oh, it's pink. Oh. He lost magic for that? Oh, but he gained defense, luck, movement, HP. I don't really need the strength at all. That's worthless. Strategist, Tired of Sorcerer. I mean, Sorcerer gives him crit, which is actually really important. What do you get on... what do you get on this shit again? You get Life Taker and something else. And Life Taker probably be better than Luck +2, or Resistance +2, so I guess that's fine. Life Taker and a Breaker. No, I thought the Breaker was, wait, no. Didn't Sorcerer have a Breaker? Oh, did I fuck up? Sorcerer has a breaker, right? Is it a no? Because tone breaker is on. What the hell does? Wait a minute. What? Did I do that wrong? I think I might have did it wrong. It's seal magic. Wait. So then what's sorcerer second skill then? Did I build Benny? No, but I did. Benny and who's Benny's husband? Benny and Arthur made the absolute strongest borked Percy you'll ever see. This Percy has carried this entire playthrough. He's insane. It's Bowbreaker. Actually, okay, Bowbreaker is actually useful. I should stay on. I should stay on the class for that. Actually, I'm gonna start over. Yeah. Oh my God, Benny Arthur. Okay, if I ever do this again, Benny Arthur is a mainstay. There's just no way. Did you even get Ignatius? No. Well, no, but he'll be fine, right?
So excited! I'll fight too.
Girl, this is gonna be so bad.
No mercy. Too slow.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Can't hide from me. Whew. Tough one.
Yeah, he'll be fine. 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 I can't do this. I'm sorry. It's just too ugly. I can't. No. Get away from me. Okay, so here's what needs to happen. No, right, yeah. Don't let him fight. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Like he'll come out of the deep rounds with like a college education, and then once the war is over, he'll acclimate into society. So okay. Anyway, so Percy's on Malignite. He got Axebreaker or Axe Fair, so now he needs to go on Malignite to get Savage Blow and Trample. Let's see. Valoria is staying on Hero until she gets to level 15. Then she'll get some sort of breaker. I think it's Axe Breaker, maybe? Maybe she'll get Axe Breaker, I think. I'm not mistaken. I think it's Axe Breaker. This extension rules. I really hope I really hope that extension increases like the enjoyment that you have on Twitter. I seriously do, because it it's pretty bad. Not using Midori. Selena. Is there anything else with Selena? Is she just done at this point? She's on Mechanist. She got Duplicator. I mean, honestly, I really like her on Shurikens because Shurikens are broken. I mean, Friendship Seal. What do you got? Merchant. I don't really want to do Merchant because that's gross. Azura will give her Falcon Knight, which honestly wouldn't be terrible. Which honestly would be kind of thematic. And I wouldn't hate that at all. I wouldn't hate that at all. Her being on a Falcon Knight would be so cute. Twitter extension? What's it called? Here, I got you. Control banner for Twitter. Just gonna eat a Mechanist. I agree. In terms of like what would be good, it probably would just be Mechanist, but oh. Because how many flowers do I have? Felicia doesn't count. So how many flowers do I have? Percy? Just Percy? Oh, him? As soon as I get Strength Taker, bye-bye! I'm getting off this fucking class. And I'm putting him back on Paladin, okay? I need Paladin yesterday. I needed Paladin like 2 years ago. Holy, just give me back Paladin. I don't care. Like, I lose 2 strength, it's fine. I save brain cells. Ooh! Oh. Oh. Shit! Aw, man! The only other thing I could see for him is Marth class. But not even. Like... Actually... Actually, I could see him on Mars class. Holy. Plus 10 crit and crit avoid. And then 5 to... I could put him on this, actually. But then I had to get my beast rank up. No, thank you. Is this class even good? Isn't this class worthless? Like, aren't these bad? No, thank you. Yeah, his res is just too bad. It's killing me. Like, he's supposed to be my tank, and I can barely put him out there because if an enemy has a single magic, like, he's just dead. And I hate it, and I can't deal with it anymore. I need him to be off of that class. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty wonderful. I feel like I'm gonna put him on... I know what could save him, and it's Mars class. I know Mars class would actually save him, especially if he gets to Mars class and then gets all of Mars skills. Like, if I switched him now, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 levels, and then I switch him back to Vanguard. Because what I'm thinking is that Marth's Lodestar gets Speed Taker at 35. And if anyone needs Speed Taker, he literally would be the most phenomenal candidate for it. Oh my god, he'd be the most phenomenal candidate. Would he not? Would he not be the most phenomenal candidate for it? Oh, especially if I put him on Paladin. Or wait, hold on, let me see. Oh yeah, that would eat. Oh yeah, putting him back on Paladin, like his daddy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, with some res. Oh, okay. Yeah. I know what to do. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, Monopoly Go. Let me get rid of that. Speaking of Monopoly Go, I'm gonna give you guys a round of applause. Thank you so much. You don't have to participate in these ad sponsorships things. I know, right? And it was very difficult for me to get into it. But really, thank you so much for participating in that if you did. And even if you didn't, like, I don't know, just not giving me shit for it. We had a lot of success. And I genuinely appreciate it. I'm gonna be honest with you. It was so successful. It was pretty much a month's worth of it was like a month's worth of Twitch is how successful it was in a week. So thank you for that. That will be very helpful going forward. So thank you so very much. We got you money so you can buy Pikmin 3. You mean Primo Gems for C6 Elon? Exactly. Thank you so much. Oh, you're so sweet. Now what was I thinking of? I was thinking of going to this next chapter, getting Lodestar, going back. Okay, that's what it was. And what did somebody ask me to do? Oh, I was gonna turn off the Monopoly thing. That's what it was. Stream elements. Primo Gems. Yeah, no. Now I can buy Octopath 2. Yeah, I would, but it looks like there's gonna be no sequel, so I don't think I'm gonna spend my money on a game that's not gonna get a sequel. Sorry. I know, sorry. Quirky, I know, sorry, but my bad. Is Monopoly over? Yep. Stop. Yeah, I'm gonna stop spending my money. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stop. Now that Monopoly is over, I'm curious. How was it? Did you guys like it? Before Awakening, yeah. Okay. I actually didn't think it was too bad. As long as you don't spend money, it was one of the most accessible things that I've seen in terms of like sponsorships. Like a lot of these other things are like, we need you to fucking spend cancel your subscription. I'm just like, please. Okay, I'm just gonna cheat this because I don't care. Oh, these two are in Smash. How cute. The way it bombards you. Wait, the way it bombards you to pay when you run out of rolls. I know. It's so funny. It was so funny. I was just like, okay. Okay. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, it wasn't actually too bad. No. Seriously, it really wasn't too bad. It wasn't bad. Get me out of here. Okay. Is this route? No, I'm just gonna assume it's route. I think mobile gaming is probably the worst thing that's ever happened to gaming in general. Yeah. I think mobile games kind of ruined everything. Haiku. It's not even like Haiku, just like, well, Geta. And we would be much better off without them. Ooh, how do I beat this? Is this killable? 19, no, 24, 28. It's like, I guess for me, what I'm noticing about mobile games is that you can see the business, and that's the part like where it's like, come on, man, everyone just leaves, like everyone's just, cause you know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean? Like, as soon as you see the business in something, like the corporate, you can see the corporate or the business in something, you're just like, all right, y'all, let's go, let's pack it up, all right, let's go somewhere else. Like, okay, show's over. You know, it's you know, it's like when brands try to hop on a trend or something on those Twitter accounts, and it's just like, and it's just like, Pebble. How do I get the... What? Do you only get one? Where are the rest? How do you get more thingies? Okay, Genshin is unfortunately a part of that too. Genshin is okay. Genshin's funny because Genshin is like an actual substantial game on its own, and you don't actually need to spend anything. It's just that it heavily leans you towards it, but still being a complete game. And so that one is a bit of an outlier for me because it's like, in other games, I don't know how playable they are per se. You know, as a mobile game with transactions, without paying. I guess I'm thinking things like, I don't know, League of Legends or Valorant or Overwatch and stuff. Like those games, you can play them just fine without spending anything at all. It's just really cosmetic stuff. So yeah.
Ryoma will wait patiently.
Wait. Hi, Worry. Thank you so much for the 20 months. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. I legitimately feel like the monetization of games has done such a detriment to everything, because it's like, because then the business model changes over into not like novel games, but something that can keep people playing for a very long time, like repeatedly and over and over again, and it's like, fuck this, man. Like, ew, no. What is it called? Mars item called? It's not Exalt's brand. What is it? Actually, you know what? Here, let me do this real quick. Okay, classes, class skills. Okay. All right. There we go. Save. Perfect. Oh, like Faye? Like, bro. Oh, I can't believe Faye. Oh, appealing to gooners and whales. Oh no. Woo. Gooners and whales. Okay, there we go. Load star, yeah. 5 credits and avoid. Game a little more filled, yeah. Okay. Yep, seems good to me. Okay, I'll take it. Don't laugh at him. Don't laugh, don't laugh, don't laugh. Don't laugh. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's the Hero King of Nor. Okay, shoo! Please, holy shit! Woo, woo, woo. Okay. Whew. My prayers are with him. Yeah. The day is mine. Woo. Secret clears. Okay, listen. Yes, but shut up. And it's so funny because you know what would help him out? As soon as he reaches the next level, it's put him on Vanguard to get him Strength Taker. Because if he gets Strength Taker, it's so funny. And like if he gets Strength Taker and the other one gets Speed Taker, they're usable. But at this moment in time, I don't like a hero. No, Pone, no, he just has no strength and can't touch it. He can't do anything because he's fucking worthless. Like it's fine. All right, what's next? What is this?
In the name of... I can help.
Okay, there's your fucking husband here. Why is he stinky? Huh? Perfect for you, Basti. Sorry. I'm sorry. I take it back. I take it back.
Stand down, fiend.
You don't scare me.
Need a hand?
We survived.
Ugh. Oh, I don't know about this one.
Evil shall not prevail. Leave it to me. This one's on me.
I feel like this is not... Oh. Whew. Dark Mage. What is with these...
I can do this.
Oh.
Chivalrous sneak attack. I slipped.
Sour? You hungry?
What's your problem?
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Milk and fish. Let's try again. Oh. Maybe. Oh. What? Okay, maybe.
Here's the thing.
One more time. I need the double speed. Passionate? Let's do it.
Ah, yeah.
Okay. Women. Right there. Oh my god, +3 speed? What? Okay. Okay, let's move into the next map, okay? Because, yeah, we got stuff to do. Let's see. The group defeats Hinoka's forces and then seeks Ryoma to end the war decisively. Wait, is it just 2 more chapters? Wait, what? I guess we got 2 more streams. I mean, if we don't find Ryoma soon, the troops might get to him first.
Unbelievable. Azura? Well.
There's a secret space in front of the throne room. Okay.
Huh? I'm sorry. No.
Oh.
Oh, great.
Father?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say this counts as proof. What? Why didn't you bring us her head?
Could it be?
No.
Iago. Enough. However. My sincerest apology.
Yes.
I got my eye on you. This dude looks so greasy. It's disgusting. I can't get over it. Whew. 2 more chapters, 3 maps.
Well,
okay, cool.
Truly.
What did she say? Good God, is that Ryoma? What did she say?
You have done well so far. But that was just practice. No more games. To the death. It can't be.
Hi.
I see. Now then. No.
Yes, I killed
What?
her.
Gods, no.
It's true. I killed Hinoka.
You murdering fiend!
What would it take? Okay, but what would it take? What would it take? Okay, but what would it take for Corn to go like, girl, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It was a joke. I'm kidding.
Stay out of this.
Big brother?
You die now.
I challenge you to a duel. I won't rest until I kill you myself, you treacherous scum. Oh my God. Okay, I was kidding.
I won't allow it.
I shall not stand idly by while you attempt to harm my sister.
No. Let me explain.
If our princess is as strong as you claim, then she shouldn't need any help. Okay, let this guy out of the kitchen. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? Didn't the king just say it? No fucking games. What? Why are we playing here? What are we doing Mario Party mini games here in the middle of conquering Hoshido? What's going on?
No. Wait. Father.
Oh boy.
You. What? Watch me work.
Your trial of blood ends here. Hello?
We stand together.
Fascinating. Yes.
Shall we kill them? I'll do my best.
At least being a witch is by far the best choice I've ever made. Get out, Midori. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's like a fucking anime convention. What is going on? Holy. Ah! Woo! Oh my goodness. Holy. Oh. Okay. I get it. Ninjas. Y'all don't got Bowbreaker? Oh my god. Master of Arms. Is it bad that part of me wants to generally play all three to get the full experience? You can go ahead and do that. I think that's fine. I think as long as you understand where the game's coming from in terms of its campiness, then I think you'll have a good time with it, honestly, because the gameplay, at the end of the day, it's a good game. Like, it's just that the gameplay is the gameplay is very good on its own. The game itself could use some work. And good and Jordan Gates, how bad it could be. Just don't take the story seriously at all and you'll be good. That's totally all you gotta do. Like, all you gotta do is just like think of it campy like Engage and then just play. You'll have a good time with it. I promise. Why does he have 32 defense? Oh, because he has that weapon on. Okay, that's why. Why is Valoria such a piece of shit? What the fuck? Why are you hot ass, dude? What the fuck happened? It's not playable. Okay. Look, like, let me go check out my stab store in Armor real quick.
Goodbye.
Oh.
Nice to see you.
Too bad I don't like lances. Oof. Who even uses lances on my team? Do I have a single lance user? I think it's like what? Felicia and anyone else? Oh, I do not like lances. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. I mean, I guess when Siegbert finally promotes back into a paladin, maybe he'll get it at that point. Your thing with lances is my thing with swords. I think swords are also boring too. It's funny. I don't feel like, okay, axes, magic, shurikens, and bows are definitely the best part. Fucking, like, I don't know what it is about swords and lances. I agree. They're both just kind of like boring. Where's it at? Hold on.
Boring.
Boring. Oh wait, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna check to see, yeah. Prison.
Oh, that look.
Nice to see you.
Okay, what do I got here? Anything good? Paper, yeah, okay. Thunder, bread, bronze dagger, Arthur's axe. I guess I could. CC buckets, fine, must be here. This map's different between any other because we have vanilla fates. Malignite is the best thing of fates for me. Isn't Malignite really good? For some reason, I forgot what it is, but isn't it really good because it's like, maybe it's good because of the skills you get. Because I don't know how many units can... Oh, man. If I was looking for a mixed class... Holy shit. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, my God. I was thinking about Nina and Drawer and mixed options for them. Oh, my God. I could have put Drawer on Malignite. And same with... I mean, I guess it's okay with Nina, but definitely Drawer would have gotten so much value out of being a flyer. Holy fuck, that's what I should have did. I didn't even think about that. Oh, okay, next time. Dang it. The speed cap is 28. That's it? Really? Okay.
Good luck.
Okay, let's think about this. I'm gonna be fighting a bunch of ninjas.
Hello. Can I
And
help?
breaker skills, weapons, swords, and not a lot of armor units. I'm definitely gonna need to get that thing that is effective against automations. Let's see, anything else that's particularly important here? What would be the worst nightmare for a shuriken user? Definitely someone green. So definitely my bow wielders. Okay, my bow wielders are probably gonna be really important. Adamant club. An enduring weapon. Just play chopsticks. Pick it up with chopsticks. This is gonna be useful actually, I think. Wait, what? Strikes twice when attacking. Wait, Brave Bow? Oh, cool. Nice, I'll take that. I will allow you to use Speed Taker and Strength Taker. Okay, I can't wait. I can't wait to use the two skills I don't have. Let's see. Enemy can't counterattack. So this is player phase only? Okay. Yako's Tome. Bad. All this is bad. Is anything reverse weapon advantage? Can I get a reverse? Please. Do any of these invert weapon advantage? Please. Please. Do any of these do this? No! Calamity Gale? Please, I need it. Is it here? No, I don't have it. No. How am I gonna be? Yeah. But you never did Ophelia's Paralog. Fuck. Oh man. It's a drop in Ophelia's Paralog. Can I just? Okay. Where's Pasta? Everyone's fucking everyone's gonna be happy. Okay. Wait, wrong one. Yeah, I'll just speedrun it. Yeah, whatever. Where's she at? A lightning tome. Oh, that's nice because I'd be able to reforge the one I have now. What the hell am I supposed to do? Isn't this a map in? Oh, it almost looks like a map in what's the game? What game am I thinking of? What's the game? Tellius. Hi, Udon. Okay, so I am not gonna do this. So where's Camilla? Speed Thunder, bro, what? Can she not use anything better than this? I'm sorry, wait. I'm gonna scream. Are you gonna sit here and tell me that Camilla has A? No. No way she comes out the game with A rank axes, does she? No, that's because I've been using her on these maps. Okay, no, because there's just no way. That'd be insane. That would be completely ridiculous. There's no way. Okay, you go here. This goes away. Where's Felicia? Felicia, let's do this. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Just route the enemy and check the houses? Cool. I'm glad that Camilla was able to find a use in this playthrough, and her use was actually not using her, but using her to cheese maps through cheating. Yes. Value, 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 value. I woke up from a nap and I forgot I needed my government mandated 8-star brand birthday. Do I look like in a state of singing right now? Can I just give you Ocean's Great Waves? I'm not gonna do that, just kidding. Ew, shit, ew! No, I'm not doing that. Okay, what the hell is Sabbath Blood? What is this shit? Foes within 2 spaces. Oh, I see. No, it's fine. I got you. Don't worry. Here. Okay, fine. Okay. Birthday. All right. Everyone prepare your vocal cords, okay? A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. La, 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 la. Okay, I'm good. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Udon. Happy birthday to you. I hope no one's gone for the party on the lawn. I hope I didn't see someone yawn because I brought prawns? Okay, happy birthday, Udon. Above and beyond. I also got you an Exxon and maybe a fawn. I got your portrait drawn. Let's hope I got that money withdrawn. You know what? The party is on. Happy birthday, Udon. Okay. All right. Okay. Whew. Whew. That's not as easy as it looks. Okay, coming up with rhymes. Okay, it's really not. Whew. Okay. Thank God he didn't weasel that line in. Oh, fuck! Hey, Ace, it's my birthday. Coming up in 25 minutes? Okay, you'll get it in 25 minutes. My ears. Did I do something loud? Oops. What was that loud? What did I do?
Oh.
I am so sick of these nasty priestesses and the other ones. Ugh. Just a blight in existence. These priestess and shrine maidens have been ruining my experience. I haven't had any fun. Okay.
Oh.
Oh wait, did I not bring? Wait, where is Ophelia? Uh-oh. Oh, okay, never mind. Lightning. Horse spirit. +3 to skill, defense, and res. Oh, thank you. Ooh, that's nice. It's actually a really good song. What? How did Hinoka's map go? Oh, you know, just 2 hours of just like... Ooh, thank you. Ooh, this is exactly what I needed. Okay. Okay, and also, where is she? Okay, I'm actually not kidding. Where the fuck is Ophelia? I don't know. Like, what? Middle of the map. Oh shit. Hello. Oh, she's an auto recruit? Offspring seal. What the hell is this? Oh. Who is your... Yeah, it's okay. Oh no. Don't you remember why I told you not wait to recruit them until chapter 18? No. No, you didn't hit me with seal magic. No. No. This song's actually really good. Why do I remember someone being... Yes, that's what I remember too. Udon, I swear to God, I remember the same thing. That's what I'm... I didn't just want to say it because I didn't want to sound like I was crazy. But I could have sworn someone in the A-star circle likes that dude. I don't know who it is, but I feel like somebody does. Okay, can I get some help, please? Bowbreaker. Thank you. Whew. Okay, the Master of Arms guy is hot. Okay, I'm sorry. He just is. Like, he just is. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, where's it at?
Oh.
Oop.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Lois, I think you're just hearing things. Lois? What? Whoa, this map is crazy. It's got Norians and Hashidans? What the hell happened? What is the context here?
Oh?
Would I lie? Come on. And what's the and then what's the weapon she gets? Like Oppenheimer or something? What is it? Mistletoe, Obstantine, what the fuck is it? Mistletoe, Mistletoe, is that what it is? Yeah. I forgot. I forgot. What do you mean not remember? I was so close, you crazy. Oh, nice. Did I visit each house? Am I dumb? Yes, I did. Okay.
Ophelia. Yes.
Huh?
Oh, she would probably be so strong. Oh, she would. Leo as a dad. Whew. Oh, she'd probably be so strong. Oh.
Ta-da!
Oh.
Huh.
Father.
I cannot believe he had a kid. Is that not vastly irresponsible for him?
Ha ha!
I mean, you know, it's fate, so nobody fucking cares. But like, isn't it like exceedingly dis irresponsible for him?
No way. So excited.
Leave some for me.
Oh my god. Akanos is like, I put you on a mission and you having babies, huh? Huh? I told you to like go help Corin, and here you are with fucking 2 kids, huh? What happened? Give me this. Ophelia only. Oh. 9 might, 80 hit, 10 crit, skill +1, rest +1. Not bad. Well, how does she inherit his neurodivergence? I don't. It's like I don't know. It's like she's inherited his artistic tendencies. I don't know. The Exalt's brand. Oh, let's see. Greetings, dear Forrest. I got your message. The dress?
Expect my best.
Oh, dear. You're so sweet.
Oh.
Sorry.
You wouldn't even let me hug you. You used to love my hugs. Did my little Forrest truly grow up since my last visit to the Deep Realm? Oh.
Oh, goodness.
Auntie Milla. Oh my god.
May I?
Forrest. Okay, Forrest. Okay. Camilla. Okay. Camilla having Forrest as her favorite nephew. And Forrest makes her boobly, breastly boobly outfits. Actually sounds perfect. Okay. But think of this. Okay, this is gonna sound so mean. But think about this bond between Camilla and Forrest. Girl, what about Siegbert and Camilla? Oh my god! She does not like him. She does not like him. No way! Oh my god! She does not like him. No way. Bro, no, like, no. Woo! Siegbert, can you do my taxes? Right. Woo!
Of course.
Good. Do they have a support line? There's no way. Do they have a support line? They do? I'm so curious. I wonder what they talk about. Oh, what could they possibly be talking about? Oh, she's cooking? Wait.
Cool. Oh, goodness. My heart is racing.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm. Nope. Over the years, I still can't. I still can't.
Oh, wow.
I still can't. Sorry. No. It's a no from me.
Fine.
Ooh, which one of these would be better? I think it'd be Selena. Oh, this is free. Let's get this over with.
Let's get this over with.
Oh.
Fashion forward.
I'm lying.
Yep.
Loser.
Loser. Oop.
What a fool.
I like how it always takes Ace 2 hours to get to the map. Shut the fuck up.
Let's get this over with.
Pathetic.
Time to play.
Can't hold me back.
You better win.
done with this.
I had it under control.
Selena taking hits while Forrest carries is actually genius. I know, right? It's really nice.
Here to help.
Loser!
Let's cut this short.
So annoying! Let's get this over with!
Pathetic. Let's cut this short. Can't hold me back.
Whoa, thanks.
It's so funny. She does literally no fucking damage, and all of my damage on her is completely contingent on me getting skills. If I don't hit a skill, I'm doing 0 damage. That's kind of hilarious. I kind of love her. She's kind of my best unit. Honestly, either no damage, or I'm out. Like, or you know, it's just like skill proc, or I'm out. Okay. I think. Let me get to this next map, and then I think I'm pretty much good. Let me check staff store.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like you're not happy to see me. Is Joe and Joe? Hold on, let me. Oh yes. I'm gonna need these. Hello? Oh, it's infinite. Oh. Oh shit! Oh, I thought it.
Come again. Or don't.
She is so opposite of me, it's crazy. Like, I've never met a character that's so... Yes, I spent all my money, but I don't need it, it's fine. What has money ever done for any of us? Besides, you know, participate in society. But that's different, it's different. Okay, biophilia. Okay, hello Siegbert, hello Elise. Okay, so let's think about this. Master of Arms, nasty fucking ninjas everywhere. On this side, there's one automation. I see one green, lots of blue. Okay, so I'm gonna need more weapon diversity on this side, it seems, because on this side it seems to be primarily automation bait, and then there's no green. If there's no green, that means green beats blue, so I think my blue unit should probably go on the left, which means definitely Selena on the left. Inevitable end. What the hell is that? What is inevitable end? You'll find it. Wait, is it this nasty shit here? Pyrotechnic. No, where the hell is it? Inevitable end. Status effects on enemies will accumulate. What the fuck does that mean? Excuse me? Wait, what? What does that mean? What? COVID? What is that? What does that mean? What? It means debuff stack and stay on you the whole map. Oh. Okay. Press 1 for Camilla, press 2 for Midori. Oh my god, y'all just hate women. No way. Midori? Oh no. Okay, let's see. We hate Camilla. What has Camilla ever done wrong? Don't answer that. Okay, but yes, what has she ever done wrong? You will use Midori. Okay, fine, whatever, I guess. Camilla already did her thing this stream. Huh? What, nothing? The thing she did was nothing. What? Okay. Okay. I get what you all are saying. I get what you all are saying, but it's Camilla. Camilla Fire Emblem, okay? That's the emblem of Revelation. Are you crazy? Listen, if FATES was a little bit more popular, she'd be in Smash. Oof. Who cares? Who cares? I do. Oh, you like Camilla? Go do Camilla's quest and engage. Nope. Nope. Sorry. No. I don't think I will. Okay, what the fuck? I just had it. Where'd it go? I just had it. What happened to it? Not Mistletoe. It was Calamity Gate. Okay, here we go. I remember you clearing that for the first time. You truly captured the energy of taking 5 hours. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, is it just me? Do you guys also take 10 fucking years to do the maps? Is it just, am I just slow? I feel like I'm not even trying to be that slow. I genuinely am trying my best to not lollygag. These maps just take a very long time. I don't know why. At some point, I just caught my losses. You know what? Yeah, okay. Because I'm like, okay, if you just kind of blasted through Fire Emblem maps, are you really, like, then what are you getting out of the game at that point? For me, where I'm just like, okay, well, if I wasn't spending, like, hours on these maps, and it took, like, 30 minutes each, and there's 26 chapters. Alexa, what's 26 times 30?
26 times 30 is 780.
780. Alexa, what's 780 divided by 60?
780 divided by 60 is 13.
13 hours for a Fire Emblem game? No. 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 How are finals going? Hi, Abby. Well, good. One of them is, I just did one earlier today. I was supposed to sleep, but then I stayed up all fucking night, grinding in Genshin and studying. I studied all night and played Genshin, and then I woke up. Well, I didn't even fall asleep. It was like 8 a.m. So then I did it then, and then I fell asleep immediately afterwards, and then I missed my financial aid appointment afterwards. So, yay. Yay. Okay, that's for you. You're the one that needs doubling bow. I can't fucking... Oh, you are out of your goddamn mind. What do you mean? Dude, are you serious? I don't have A rank on her bows? Oh, fuck me in the ass sideways. Are you crazy? How? Shit's been the whole game. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Turtle. What a way to bring in the new year, huh? At least be in a hot tub. Well, I mean, you know what I like I'm trying to be classy about it, but please. Get to singing. I have to get to the... I have to start the map. Hold on, I got you. Give me a second. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Give it that. Okay. Yeah, he's good. Okay. And Armor Slayer and Selena's Blade. Okay. Text. Horse's Gale. Horse's Gale. 3 might. Okay, last thing I gotta do. Where's he at? No, not fucking Dark Falcon. Oh shit. I am gonna get him a birthday song. Just give me a moment. Holy. Birthday. Okay, there it is. Okay. Okay, Raymond, stop. That is my least favorite emote. I hate that emote. Stop. No, it's one of my favorites, so please stop. Do not. Holy fuck, that emote. Okay, actually, he gets another one. Okay, now who needs speed? Who's right out of the cusp? Valoria, probably. Siegbert, he needs those. Okay, who needs magic? Nina. Yeah. And who needs boots? How many boots does Corn have? Corn has 2 boots? Okay. Selena stands on the left side. Where's she at? Where the fuck is she? Oh, okay. Selena on the left side. Percy stays on the right side. Who else goes on the right side? Anyone else who can use mixed weapons can go on the right side. I'm gonna need bow wielders on both sides. Cantor should go on the opposite side. Okay. I need a healer on both sides. There's one. Okay. All right, let's go. Prince Ryama will... I thought it was 25. Okay. Oh boy. Eternal, you here? So I can see this fucking happy birthday? Holy, let me close my window. Okay. Well, hold on, wait. Happy Sorry. My bad. All right. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, eternal. Happy birthday to you. I got you a journal. The love I have for you is infernal. I hope you like popcorn kernels because this party's external. Okay, happy birthday, eternal. I got you this thermal. It's kind of like it's geothermal. I should have went to rehearsal. I hope you enjoyed this commercial. These men are looking fertile. They're there for your dispersal. Happy birthday, eternal. My bad. I tried. I ran out of words. I don't know. Well, I hope that wasn't too controversial. Sorry. Wait. Oh, I should have got you a turtle. Oh my god. Man, I wanted to tell you a lot of things that they were non-verbal. My bad. Oh, fuck. Damn. Okay. Whew. I tried. Had a fertile man in the room with us. Well, the path to the throne room will only open once Saizo and Kagero have both been defeated. Why does he beat his ass? What? Oh shit. Yeah, why does he beat his ass? What? What's he gonna do? Kill me? Ninja, ninja, ninja. This means... Are you ready to hear the song on loop 20 times in a row? Oh my god. What? Oh.
Show them, Sondrion!
Thank you so much to Null. Thanks so much to Red. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Seize the chance.
Oh my god.
Here to save the day.
No holding back!
Oh my.
A worthy opponent.
Thank you. Plus 2 strength, minus 1 speed, plus 3 speed, minus 1 defense. B shield. There's no way they have anti. No. There's no way. There's no way.
I believe. I will help you.
Okay, what do I see here? 7 TV. This is better TV. This is better Twitch TV. I mean, there are some emotes there. You know, it's fine. But I think I pay for that actually. Oh well. Savage Blow. My tank with Savage Blow. That's actually really not bad. A tank with Savage Blow. Let me think about that. Yes, because that will be your front line. Yeah, they're going to be going to the middle of the enemy, right? So if anyone's going to get value out of it, it would be your tank, but within 2 spaces. Over Gamble. What are your thoughts on Gamble when Percy has as much skill as he does? Is it worth it? Yeah, what do you think about my skills? Do you think I can improve upon these? Because it's Savage Blow. Okay, I need your help. So I'm gonna get Savage Blow and Trample, right? And these are the skills I have now. Do you have any recommendations on what I should get rid of? Or what the ideal layout should be? I think maybe Savage Blow probably isn't necessary. Maybe I should have Trample over, whatever it's called. What the fuck is this? You don't need quick draw? That's a good point. Yeah, okay. Loser!
Told you I was tough.
You better kill him.
Pretty heroic, right?
I don't know what happened to his sprites, but he looks so unhappy half the time. Actually, one of you can only go down that far, right? No, 2 of them can. Okay, cool.
Fallen one.
All he needs is one more level and I can finally get Speed Taker.
It's showtime!
Thank you. Okay, Speed Taker is probably better than Dancing Blade. Or, well, Thoughts? Yeah? Yes, probably? Well, if I did both, that would be a lot of stacking speed. But does he even need that? Like, does he even need it like that? Not really. Does Pikachu have a cap? It's 10. guess you're right about nobility. Yeah, but I still have a lot of stuff I gotta give him too. Style. I'm curious. Oh, I can't warp in there? Oh, wow.
Stay with me. Let's try a duet.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, I wasn't paying attention. No! I forgot about Mechanist. Or duplicate, replicate. I forgot about replicate sharing HP bars. Fuck! Oh no! That's so good. I completely forgot about that. Damn. Oops. Well, that's gonna be a thorn in me. Sorry. Alright, this sounds good. Hi, Glitter Boy, good to see you. Oops. What the hell was that? Pavis? Okay, perfect. Alright. I need to let my dog out real quick. And I need to go to the bathroom. I will be RB. Let me leave you with some tunes. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. The song is insane. What were they thinking? Okay. I'm back. Can I have the song? Yes. Here you go. It's so good for no fucking reason. I don't know what they were thinking with Flock, but like, yeah, like now that demonstrates a mastery understanding of the sound chip you were working with. Okay, like, please. Woo. There's the other one too. Plock. Yeah. Plock. Where's it at? Okay, there's Plock acrylic and there's Plock. Hold on, let me see. Let's see. There's this one. What even fucking happened here? Wait, where am I at? Listen to all of the OC, it's so good. SNES. SNES. What? What kind of SNES? What the fuck? One more time. SNES? That's insane to me. Insane. Anyway, speaking of insane, you know what I think is insane? I think it's insane how I can't open this door until like beat the bosses. But if you look at the doors, it's just the fucking slides that I can just easily slide open, but I can't open the door for some reason. What? I would like to give you this kill. Can I? I'll try. Wait, why'd I do that? Wait, why'd I say I was gonna give you the kill and I literally just didn't? What? Okay, so the issue here is I gotta kill all three of these. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see, what's next? Spy Shuriken. What the hell is Spy Shuriken? It cannot double. It's meant for long range. What the hell is 3-range shuriken? What? Are we serious? Seems a little unserious to me. I don't know.
Pretty heroic, right?
I mean, don't kill him. What? 17 times 2 is 30. Okay, so that's more than enough to kill. Holy.
Ready?
In your dreams.
Oh my.
You thought you could win?
Oh shit, she has to take her skill. Oops. Oh well, she'll be fine. Will she be okay? You know what Azura needs? You know what's best in slot for her? Just thinking about it just now. Like, you know what she actually needs, and she'd be insane? If I gave her warp, it'd be over. It'd be GG.
It's all right. I'll keep you safe. I'm by your side.
We have got this.
Please don't. Oh my. Don't kill him. No, that's not good.
Looky what we have here.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Good. What to say? Hmm. Seventy-six, 76. What happens if I just kill Ryoma? What happens then? Ooh, Swordbreaker and Tomebreaker.
Let's get this over with.
Crit? Okay.
I'm lying. Told you I was tough.
Hmm. Oh, my bad. Move the back. I think I could just 1v1 him if I'm being honest with you. I don't think I lose. Especially with Norian thing. Yeah, I don't think he kills me actually. Hmm. What's the win condition? That's a great question. Do I have to touch the screen? Defeat the boss? Oh. I mean, I don't want to miss out on experience points, but okay.
Let's do it. Watch this, everyone.
Neato!
Nice.
Good luck. I will do my duty.
Thanks for backing me up.
But to say, you better do some damage. Are you crazy?
Everything will be just fine.
Good night.
Oh.
I did it! I did it!
So then what's this? Silver Shuriken, Black Disc Katana. So that means Calamity.
Golly, thanks a bunch.
I love how enemies usually wail and scream, but then the VA just goes like, no, I know. Voice work's funny in this game. I really like it. I feel like I should just put Corn here, but I don't know. I'll see what happens. Was that Pit's VA? Actually, that's Echo's VA, but yes. Oh, that's gonna hurt me.
Let's get this over with! Stay back! Time to play!
Oh, that's not good. Nice.
How annoying! You disgust me!
Okay, I didn't look. My bad. I didn't look. Okay, I'll look next time. Fuck. Yes, I saw swords and just assumed that they were fucking... Yes. Okay, my bad. Okay, they all have dual weapons. Fuck me. Okay. Hi, Darius. Good to do.
Will you be my sire?
The fuck happened to my health? Holy shit. Ooh. I gotta do this whole turn over again. Ugh, whatever, it's fine.
Here to save the day!
This is why we need Amaterasu. Wait, what the hell is that? That sounds familiar. The Uchiha clan. What the hell is that? Naruto? could never get it as a Naruto, actually. I feel like I missed something. I feel like I missed the boat on that one. Oops.
That's that.
You know what we should do? I'm actually kind of excited for this. Quan, is Quan still here? Quan recommended that we watch a Claire video. Hold on. Where's it at? It's food? Yep. Okay, hold on. Did you see her new upload? I did not. No. The ice cream video. I haven't fucking seen it. Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
Frustrating. I just hate when the work I do gets wasted. Often imitated, never duplicated. That's what the box says.
Don't screw this one up.
Yeah. This is stressful. Who thought this was a good idea? Don't worry,
Wait.
I really do have a plan. Oh no. I think the heart of this whole concept is like recreating the things you ate as a kid and tasting them as an adult, realizing maybe they're not as good as you thought they were, and making a version that I love. Oh. So we're going to pick up the torch a little. Sorry, get the freezer bags out of the way. And I'm gonna try my hand at recreating some snack foods again.
It's okay.
Wait.
Thanks guys, thank you for saying that. I know a lot of mistakes that I'm not gonna make this time.
Speed. Camera. Speed. Quick clap.
So weird that I'm talking to Cal now. Not to be overly confident, but I already know what I'm gonna find here. I think the real novelty of these is that you had immediate access to something that felt like you had to go out to like an ice cream shop.
No, shut the fuck
So it
up.
felt
No,
like
because shut the fuck up.
incredible.
It's so funny. Every time Claire has to temper chocolate, it's so funny. It's just those camera shots where you just see them walking away, and it's like the real camera shot where they're like walking away stressed, just like I can't fucking do this. It's so funny. It's so funny. Every time Claire tempers chocolate when she's trying to like recreate something, it's so funny. I love it so much. I love her.
Let's take a look at the cross.
They look good.
So this is just all plain vanilla ice cream. The whole cone has like a chocolate coating on the interior, and there's that chocolate coating that goes on the outside as well. So basic components: the cone, the ice cream filling, the chocolate coating both inside the cone
Pass.
and on the outside.
What
of the
the
ice cream,
fuck is this?
And then the peanuts on top. Time to taste it. Smells good.
This is dog shit. What the hell? Pass? Huh?
The ice cream definitely is weird. When something's cold, it mutes the flavor. The ice cream has that really like jet puffed, aerated texture that
Good.
I don't love.
What?
Doesn't really taste like real ice cream. I'm gonna grab a spoon.
Oh my god.
Peanuts help to bring it into a less sweet place because you have that kind of like savory toasted nut to balance everything out. The chocolate is mostly a textural thing. It's there to like shatter. Same satisfying thing with the creme brulee. Wow. So anything mass produced that has chocolate in it, immediately there's an opportunity to upgrade that and use like high quality chocolate. Now the cone I want to try. So when I like press on it, see how it's sort of like not breaking, it's kind of like bending. Doesn't seem like the most crisp ice cream cone. I can tell that it's just not. Okay, so here's a piece of cone that was like with the chocolate coating on it. It's not like so soft as to be chewy, but it could definitely be more crisp.
Okay.
Honestly, this is pretty good. Like I would enjoy eating one of these as an adult, but I would also know that I wasn't really eating high quality ice cream or chocolate And the cone could be better too. So I kind of think it's like our perfect test subject for kind of bringing this idea back, because like I'm into it, I like it, but I'm also really into the idea of recreating it because I know I can make a lot of improvements.
Oh, I'm so happy to have these
I'm
back.
going to take a couple of measurements. I'm going to remove the ice cream from the cone part. The top of the cone diameter is from outer shell to outer shell, 4.5 centimeters. Cone length, 11. Then ice cream, the like top ice cream portion, height is about 4 centimeters. I'm gonna call this the bulb. The diameter is 6 centimeters. Number one challenge of recreating this at home. You need a waffle cone maker. That I got.
A what?
I was able to anticipate that.
What?
So I already have that.
A waffle cone maker.
Great. And I already have an ice cream maker. So we're good there. And
What?
I have dry ice, so I'm feeling really good. I love dry ice. It's amazing. The one thing that I didn't really prepare for or plan in advance is how am I gonna form this, like the bulb at the top of ice cream. So yes, I could use a mold. I thought about piping it, and I just kind of thought about my ice cream scoop. So I want to grab my ice cream scoop and measure that to see if it's a similar size. It's not quite the same, but it feels really similar. Okay, so before I get started, let's see what's inside. Skim milk, sugar, peanuts, coconut oil, whey, corn syrup, bleached wheat flour, palm oil, cocoa, palm olein, soy lecithin, soybean oil, cream, guar gum, monoglyceride, milk, salt, natural flavor.
Oh, this is so
paraffin
funny.
gum,
She brought this
and
back.
One thing that jumps out is coconut oil, and that makes me really think that that chocolate coating is actually coconut oil based. Coconut oil, when it's melted, is really fluid, but when it's cold or even room temp, it's pretty hard. Everything else is like so standard. I'm okay with this for the most part. My thoughts on game plan are the following. 1, make and form cone. 2, make chocolate coating. 3, make ice cream. 4, fill cones. 5, form bulbs. 6, assemble. 7, dip, and coat peanuts. Oh, can I just show you this for a second? Yeah. So okay, really what I did was I spent like an inappropriate amount of time online looking for a stovetop waffle cone maker because I thought it'd be really fun and like old-timey.
Ooh.
It's not really a thing. So I ordered this one, which I picked because mostly the grates have square pattern rather than like diamonds or whatever. So I think it's gonna look really similar. The waffle maker came with this like cone former. 11 centimeters up.
No holding back!
Is about there. This might be a little bit more like wide at the top than what I'm going for, but we'll see.
You can make your own form.
I could make my own form, but out of what? This is also like another great part of this is like I can rely on other pastry chefs and recipe developers. I found what looked like a really good waffle cone recipe from the pastry chef Stella Parks
Oh
on
shit.
Serious Eats, and I just made some modifications just based on what we were doing today. So I'm gonna mix everything with a hand blender because that is gonna ensure that everything is really, really, really well mixed. And whenever I'm working with a hand blender, a really handy vessel is a quart container because having something narrow with tall sides is perfect for like.
Can you put Subway Surfers gameplay in the bottom left corner?
Which works
Yeah.
out really well because the yolks I'll save for making the ice cream base because I know that's going to be like a creme anglaise, which has egg yolks in it. 3 ounces of egg whites, a 1/4 cup of white sugar, but I can just weigh everything because I know that that's 50 grams. 1/4 cup brown sugar. I'm going to use Demerara just because I like it so much, and I'm going to blend it so I know it's going to all get dissolved. So 50 grams of that. 3 tablespoons melted butter. I'm gonna melt this in the microwave. Okay. I'm a little bit living on the edge here, just melting butter on full power, but that's why I'm watching it. This has to cool before I add anything. Now 2 teaspoons vanilla extract, eyeball that. A tablespoon of cornstarch. A 1/2 teaspoon kosher. A 1/4 teaspoon baking soda. This is a 1/2, so I'll just eyeball 1/2 of that. Okay, a 1/2 cup of flour. I can weigh that out. It's about 68 grams. So time to mix. So I'm gonna add the butter.
All right, perfect. Nice.
I might add an extra splash of water. I had like a little bit less. I could than
There you go. Is that good?
It's looking good. I'm just gonna grab a little spatula to scrape everything down. Is that gonna fall over?
Let's see. What does that mean? Okay, well, basically like a blue.
Stay with me.
So red. Okay. No, it's like green. Okay, so
Okay.
green and red,
Think
which
that-
would mean
Seems thorough enough. One
red. Yeah.
classic question. How many of these do I have to make?
4.
4, okay. I really like that answer. That works for me.
A box is 8.
Well, we got the family pack, so a box is actually 12. But I'm not making that many. So there's my batter. Good consistency. Part of me wants to put this in a piping bag so I can pipe it onto the iron. But actually part of me wants to like weigh out portions so I know exactly how much to put on the iron. But it's a little bit liquid. Just thinking what.
Hi,
how I
Cloudy.
wanna get it
Good to
into
see
the
you.
iron.
Oh my god, I'm kind of curious actually. How did
I have
my
it
fucking chat bigger?
A set of ring molds. So
Hang
it's
on.
like, do I pipe it? You know, do I put a ring mold basically like this on the surface of the iron, fill it by piping, lift it up, and then this is gonna help me make it really round. And
Well,
maybe achieve
Tripor
something
suggested
similar
it, so
to
I was just, you know, I'm
what I have.
down.
And I don't really know what I want as far as temperature, so min max. I'm gonna split the difference. It's heating up. I need to grease them, but I want to grease them like so
Okay,
lightly.
let me think.
So I'm gonna grab, I think, just like a little oil. Maybe just a neutral oil on a brush. You know what? Not even a brush, like a paper towel, just to rub it on. Smell though like new plastic. Oh, do you smell it? I'm
It's
just gonna get my pastry bag together and just snip a little opening. You know, like a 1/4-inch opening, not very big. I don't remember where we got these like little tongs, but they're actually like weirdly handy. So I'm just gonna do a little oil in the paper
It's
towel.
showtime!
Just wanna.
what did I tune back in the
Get a
stream
little
and
bit
you
of
got
oil
on
in
Subway Surfers? Well, because usually Fire Emblem isn't enough
Really
stimulation,
thin
so we wanted to add a little bit
This
more.
is 5 centimeters in diameter, and I want to go to 11. So let's just see. This is gonna help me gauge how much that is. Oh my god, that came out.
You're lucky I'm
I want to apply a lot of pressure to the iron because I want it to get thin. Smells good. So it didn't really make a very nice circle. I might have to basically cut them with my ring cutters when they come out. Actually, that's so much easier than measuring the amount of batter. I'll just cut them into a perfect circle, the diameter that I need when they come out. Nice golden even color though. I'm really happy about that. Not even really big enough. So it's pretty close. Let's just wrap it around here and see if this is gonna give me the right size.
Ooh.
Okay, so one problem I didn't anticipate is that there's like one higher side. And where the cone meets, I mean, first of all, this looks really good, but I didn't anticipate that like I'm gonna have to cut off. Hold on, can I unwrap? No, I can't.
Wait, could you
Okay,
put
so
that funny
actually, I'm gonna have to
meme?
make these way bigger than I thought, and then lop off the top, basically. That overlap.
Could you play
in
that
the
funny
cone
meme
is
template
curved.
that you
I'm trying to picture what
Oh, the
shape it is
fucking-
when it's flattened. So I
Oh,
wanna basically
okay,
take
hold
that
on.
Shape in paper, wrap it around the cone.
Yeah, you want stem? I got you with stem. Hang on. Hang on, this fucking stupid video. Hang on. Oh yeah, volume warning. Volume warning, volume warning. I'm telling you now, volume warning, okay?
Wanna try my rose toy catch?
Girl,
I'm about to beat this bitch up. No. Goodbye, Felicia! I'm handing you. The sushi smells like your coochie.
Oh my god, 11? Oh my god! Oh my god, I have to see the whole thing. This is so funny. Holy, oh my god. Not Madoka. Oh my god. The season finale? Okay, well. Deoxys and Beyonce in the same video? Crazy.
See if it's gives
What
me
the
a
fuck
tone
was
that's,
any
like,
of that?
completely level.
It was a bunch of cunty, mostly female characters from various shows and movies hitting each other with various projectiles and attacks, coupled with editing of them getting knocked the fuck out and laid the fuck out, coupled with cunty Stan Twitter sound effects. Very stimulating.
At the top, and then I'm gonna recreate that shape in the waffle iron. So at the lowest point, I'm good. This will help me not only determine what is the actual shape of the thing that I'm rolling, but it will also help me determine if the mold gives me the right diameter at the opening of the cone. It's 6, so that's a little bit bigger, but at the same time, it's also kind of like exactly that size.
Has arrived. No rest
So-
for you.
I'm okay with that. So it's like a football. Yeah. So, new plan. This is the shape that I need. I guess you could kind of do it like that. And then you roll. So this is edge, this is point. Making myself a guide on my stencil. Let me just double check that that's correct. So it didn't totally meet, so I just have to roll really carefully, basically.
Have you seen the one with Aang and Korra jump Starfire? No, I haven't.
Stencil that's just like really precise because I want this to be hemispherical, so I think I need to make a compass. That's a lot more cone. I kind of want to make this nicer and rounder. No, whatever. Okay, stop it. Stop it. Gonna take forever. The question mark now is like how much batter, because I need to fill this area on once it's pressed down on the iron. It's gonna definitely take a little trial and error, but I'm gonna go for it. Oh, well, it came out the sides. Oh, wow. All right, well, that was plenty. All right, I want to get this off of the iron. See how it's really soft and pliable like a pancake? Well, that was definitely enough batter. They're a little thick. Now I have to get it aligned on the grid. But it's not. It also shrunk a little from cooling. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna take it off. Time to roll. It's not bad. That's my first thought. I'm a little concerned about that, but I have an idea. And I'm also a little concerned that it's just not gonna be really crisp. But like, looks pretty good. Nice and straight. Could always
Nice and straight, just like me.
trim a little bit if I need to. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a bunch of cones like this, and then I might bake them. I could literally just like bake them like that to make sure they're really dry and really crisp. But we'll see how this cools. And I might like add a little bit.
I swear to God, I'm removing Dora's stare right now. I'm getting rid of it. I am getting rid of Dora's stare. It's gotta go. No more.
Batter like that on that opening, so and that have that bake, so it really seals it. Because I know I have the chocolate, but when I try to fill it with liquid chocolate, it's just gonna come right out. And also, by the way, guys, I'm at like 10.5 centimeters because I didn't take into account that it shrinks as it continues to cook
bake.
off iron.
Yeah.
It's losing moisture. Okay, I just had an idea. I'm gonna grab my wheel cutter. This is gonna make it a lot easier to cut around my stencil. I don't think I need the oil. I'm gonna try without. It's just kind of an extra step. So now I have a game plan. I have to cut this stencil wider to account for shrinkage during the like griddling. All right, it didn't stick.
It smells like an ice cream shop.
It does, right? So that looks good as far as the color. Let's get this off. There's my center point. I'm going to back off by a little bit so that I can try to overlap at the very tip of the cone. Oh, hello. I mean, I got a little too done right at the very tip, so it cracked, but more successful than the last one. It is still not like so even. New thoughts. I think I need a new stencil.
Stencil?
Because I think this curve needs to be reduced so that I'm not getting that angle, and this curve needs to be increased to account for the shrinkage. Okay, I'm gonna make a new stencil. I need another piece of paper. Definitely different than just using like a compass, but oh well.
And this is gonna make it a lot better.
Let's hope. That's pretty golden, more golden than I've been making it. But the more I go on the first cook, the less shrinkage I'll have actually. It's already a little crunchy. Oh no, I hope I can still form it.
What the
It might
fuck
be too
is
late.
that?
Oh my god, I might have to go right into
Holy.
this. Ah! I waited too long and it cracked. I have to say, I did think it would be easier than this. See how it cracked? I went a little too long. Okay, well that proved my point that I can't do that. I do feel like it's a lot more straight. Oh my god, I really just did fill up the whole thing. Okay, so it has to be nice and blonde. This is super flexible, so I think that's good. Now back on to get nice and golden. Let's get that off. It smells really good though, like really toasty. I'm holding it on that seam so they can set. I want to trim it a little bit. This is definitely the best one yet. Oh my god, 11. I'm right at 11. They don't seem to be getting like better. They just seem to be like turning out slightly different. I think they're all pretty good. I think there's aspects of each one that are like could be slightly improved. But I'm just wondering if I should make more. Just I have like options of during assembly.
No way.
Should we have lunch? You want to make more? I mix up a little batter during lunch. So I have all my cones. I just want to plug that opening. So I took like the tiniest little piece of.
I don't know if this is allowed in chat, but I am officially 1 year closer to my mid-20s.
The opening. I'm going to be putting liquid chocolate in there, and definitely liquid chocolate is going to run out then.
Wait,
Now it's
what? Why would ages be
I'm
allowed?
just going to do that to all of these. I'm going to get these in the oven. It's at 200, so I want air circulation around all of them. I just want them to dry out and dehydrate.
How many 30s do we have in here? I'm crazy. I'm curious. How many people are older than me? I'm actually curious because we've almost been, I think, about a decade-ish together, which is really crazy to think about. Oh my god. But yeah, who here is 30 plus? I don't think they're awake. So what is that supposed to mean?
I just want to guarantee that they're going to be like all crunchy all through. There we go. Terrible timing. Terrible timing. No cat. 20 minutes. The timer went off. I'm going to just pull one cone out of the oven and evaluate it and see if I feel like that was long enough. Oh, they opened up a little bit. Oh my god.
I'm 36. Okay, good. All right, cool. Okay, cool. Whew.
Reseal that.
All right.
The inner seal is fine. It's that outer seam.
35. Okay, good.
And I'm gonna take them out one by one and like reform.
20.
Too hard. Broke that one.
Gosh, we're all over the place.
Be a little open, I guess. So frustrating. I just hate when the work I do gets wasted. Now I have 11, but really I have more like 10 because this one also was broken, and also one of them maybe more like have 9. So not the best.
What's the question?
But
I was just curious how old everyone was.
I feel horrible about this.
I'm not gonna be 30 until 2 years from now, but I was just curious.
A system for holding the cones right side up, like pointed end down, after I coat them in chocolate, and also that's how I'm gonna fill them. We have a rooster.
17 part 8.
These cartons. And
I think for me, I'm okay with 30s. I'm actually really excited for 30s. I just don't want to hit 40. I don't know what it is about 40 in particular. Like, I kind of just want to skip 40 and just go to 50, because at that point, just let me be 50. Like just let me be 50. What am I supposed to do at 40? Work every day? Oh my gosh. Wait for my kids to graduate? Like, what, 40? What am I supposed to do?
The idea is this is gonna be so delicate, but they're gonna stand like that. I mean, I love you so much and you're so cute and sweet, but no. So here I have a saucepan. I'm gonna fill it with a little water to make a double boiler. And I have a heat-proof bowl behind me.
That's what we're doing retirement. Right, exactly. But you know what's funny to think about? Okay, seriously. Okay, do you guys think about, like, okay, so we're so connected to our childhoods that I feel like the people older than us kind of like leave that shit behind, right? So thinking about it, do you think we're gonna grow up like and get older and go like, oh yes, grandson, I remember Fire Emblem when I was your age? Like, is that gonna happen? Oh my goodness, is that actually gonna happen? I don't know. I keep thinking about it. I'm just like, are we gonna actually sit there? Like, it's almost, I don't know, it's almost uncanny to think about. Like, are we gonna go ahead and just go like, oh yeah, I remember in Genshin Impact back in 4.1, now that it's 16.3, like, what? Oh, I remember the old days of Smash Ultimate. Like, I don't know, it's gonna sound so weird. I don't know.
Just to get it going. Not this chocolate, because that's unsweetened chocolate, but this is bittersweet chocolate. I think it's like 68% maybe. Oh, kind of a lot. I know I don't need to temper it because these are frozen. So
holy shit.
Once you melt chocolate.
No, my god. Oh my god. In the nursing home, we're gonna be in a nursing home still arguing about Edelgard. Holy, oh my god, the senior citizen fight about Edelgard. I can just see it now. Statistically, it's gonna happen. Statistically, it'll probably happen. right? I mean, am I wrong? I mean, where's Elise? Okay, hold on. Hold on. But yeah, I don't know.
Don't temper it, it stays soft at room temp.
Forever.
And forever. Instead of having like this texture, like it snaps. So to like reintroduce that like crisp, hard crack texture,
He
you
can't
temper it, but
stay,
I don't
but
need to
wanna
temper
wish
because it's
you
gonna
well
be
then.
Oh,
the
thank you,
same
Bean,
color,
so
it's gonna
much.
be
Thank you,
hard
I
anyway.
appreciate it.
I'm gonna do
Ace
straight
sort of raised
chocolate
me.
on
Oh,
the interior of the
V!
shells.
See, the funny
because
part,
that's
the
gonna
funny
give you the
part,
most
the
concentration.
funny part for me is that I still feel like, okay, like I don't want to make a big thing, like I don't want to make like a big old thing, right? But I definitely feel like I'm still growing a lot. I'm still learning a lot. I still feel like I'm doing a lot of growing, and it's weird because it's like I feel like years ago I had to get out of my mind that like, you know, back in my day, like that shit, like I don't give a fuck. It was back in your day. It is what it is right now, and what it is right now is that like, I don't know, I feels like I still have a lot of room to like learn and discover things. And so I'm kind of excited to see what these next couple of years are going to be like, especially when I'm graduating and everything. I'm just like, I like being fully aware of my ADHD and like, it's just, I don't know. I'm just, it's exciting to think about. I don't know.
This isn't my job.
Nice. You like that children's show host. You like that children's show host we watched when we were younger. And the thing that fucking sucks is that like, if I go back and I did Undefeatables again, I wonder if it would bring in new people. It probably would, right? But I hope it would kind of like hit, you know what I mean? I would hate if I went back to Undefeatables and people like watch them or whatever and are just like, you know what? I'm out. It doesn't hit anymore. I'm done. Like, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. But it'd be kind of funny to just go like, I don't want to play with you anymore. Like fucking Toy Story.
Here I go.
Oh my god.
Rest in peace.
Woody, yeah, Andy with Woody, yeah, exactly. But like, this is for babies. I don't know if I'm really into it anymore. Sorry. Oh, don't even talk about my Discord, dude. Like, holy. Okay, my old Discord was such a mess. If you weren't there, you just had to be there. Okay, that old Discord, because I didn't have like the greatest management. And so like there was like mod drama, and like it was before internet culture and parasocial culture kind of like formed, right? So it was kind of like I wanted to talk to everybody because I was so excited. I was like, oh my gosh, so many people want to talk to me. Oh my god, I really want to make sure, like, I want to be as friends with as many people as possible. And it was not fucking possible. I could not do that. Holy, it honestly was kind of crazy. I'm so happy I took a step back though and gave myself like time to, you know, think and heal and stuff, because legit, I don't know. It was good for my growth. It was good for my growth. I'll say that. But I feel like over the years, like everyone's kind of like mellowed out and become more chill and stuff. And so I don't know. I'm excited to return. Like this summer, I plan to do videos. It's just I don't know exactly. I feel bad because I want to do videos, but I don't know exactly what to make my videos on, because like my audience is primarily from Smash, but you guys have been with me for such a long time now. I don't really do that, so I don't even know. Like, what if I just start uploading fucking Genshin content or something? Like I don't know. It's just I don't know what to do. I don't know. Do it? I don't know. I don't even know how to make videos on. Gosh. I want to do this. Warp Elise over here. Swap. Rally. Okay. Smash the Genshin era. Well, what I really would like to do... Oh, okay, here's my idea. I'll throw this idea to you. What I really want to do is that I want to take all of the years of me... Like, okay. To put this into perspective... Let's take a look. Okay, let's put this into perspective. And this is gonna get... Okay, so this blows my mind. Maybe it's gonna blow yours too. But let me get up the... Okay. Okay. So let me maybe star the archive. Okay. So since I stopped playing Smash, and stopped uploading, right? Like, there are a lot of games that I have not played before, right? So let's see. Fire Emblem for the first time, like playing Fire Emblem for the first time, Persona, 3D Sonic, Pikmin, let's see, Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, let's see, Xenoblade, 1, 2, and 3, let's see, all the 3D Sonics, what else was new? I mean, Scarlet and Violet, how many Pokemon games came out? Origami King, I had never played Super Paper Mario, so there was no Super Paper Mario, Deltarune and Undertale, what else since I last uploaded? Hollow Knight, Ghost Trick, Kingdom Hearts, all of Kingdom Hearts, Resident Evil 4, Pokemon Platinum for the first time because I never actually played the game. Three Houses, what else? Sayonara Wild Hearts, holy, let's go through these. There's a lot of games that I played, but Omori, yeah, I forgot about Omori. Hades, what else? Yep, Galaxy's another one. Rhythm has a Mega Mix. Bayonetta, yes, also Bayonetta. Oh god. Yep, all the Sonic Adventure. Anything else? Final Fantasy 8. Anyway. But anyway, since I stopped uploading, I played so many games for the first time. And the thing I'm thinking about is like, man, like I wonder if I can somehow archive all the things that I've gone through. Like oh my god. Like 2 breakups, college, learning I had ADHD, like going through 2 billion games, like it just a lot. I don't know, it's weird because it's like I want to come back, but I don't, like, how do I come back and I'm gonna be such a vastly different person? I don't know, it's weird. Mario RPG, that's another one too. I don't know. Oh, Metroid, that's another one. Genshin,
Traded flavor.
Hi-Fi Rush,
And
Star Rail,
I'm only going to introduce the
Twilight
coconut
Princess
oil
soon.
when I have to, which is to coat, make that like shell on the outside of the ice.
Castlevania!
The little boiler is just a gentle way of
Like I've
chocolate.
played so many games and I've grown so much since then. Like, and I don't know how to like think about how do I make a video that's like, hey, I want to come back here, but I'm literally, you've grown a lot probably since the last time I've uploaded, and so have I. So I think we have to reintroduce ourselves to each other. It's good to see you. Hi. I don't know. I'm glad you're here. Like, do you need to introduce yourself that way? No. I like the idea of being... My whole thing is that, like, obviously my own personal business and boundaries and everything, right? But I've always kind of appreciated, I don't know, being more authentic. Like, I remember when I was pretending to be straight, oh my god, because I thought like I had to get approval from others when I first started out. And that was obviously a fucking flop, and I never needed to do that. And that kind of like solidified for me that like I don't need to be that way. Like I can just I don't know, exist as is. And so I've made an effort since then to try to be like, you know, more real, more realistic. And so I kind of feel like when I grow and I change and stuff, I guess I kind of feel more inclined to just like be open about those changes, you know, so that people know. I know it's not necessary, but I don't know. Just for the record, this is the new me. You probably should. You should 100% play another Castlevania. Well, no. Yeah.
Super temperature sensitive. I'll take it off the heat when it's like
Actually, I wouldn't
80%
hate
off,
that,
and then the
to be
last
honest.
20% will have
I
it
think
just
Castlevania
from
games.
residual heat, and then
I'm gonna be 100% real with you. It's not the mod, so don't be upset. But like again, this, I need to make sure that I'm careful with how often I play Fire Emblem, because it does get a little bit boring. It does get a little like, let's play this before bed. You know what I mean? Like it's hard. It's hard to keep up the. You know, unless it's like, I don't know. It's just like these matches take a long time, and I'm like, okay, I gotta be careful with how much I'm playing, because like, it's fun. No, it's really fun. But I also kind of feel like, you know, this is definitely a lot more low key than something like, I don't know, some other games. You say this, and then we're gonna be playing Engage playthrough 87. Shut the fuck up, though. But okay. Posture check. I'm just gonna say fuck you. Okay. I'm laying down. Okay. Like, let me sit up. Sit up for what? Okay. Like, no. I enjoy the Engage playthroughs. It is some of my favorite content, I'll say that. I don't know. You know what kind of feels bad? Like, now that I have free time, or a little, like I'm gonna have a little bit more free time coming up, I am trying to think about, well, I'm kind of in this mindset now where I understand, like, all right, so I don't want to work a stupid 9 to 5 for fucking 40 years, and retire with barely any retirement left because of how nasty everything is. Like, I really don't want to do that. And so let me see if I can find a way to, like, you know, continue this content creation thing and make it its own, like, lucrative venture. You know, that's ideally what I'm looking for. And so, like, so for me, I'm like, okay, well, I got to think about, like, well, how can I take what I'm doing here and make it grow and do more things? And I think my first step is to, like, actually find an editor and start, oh shit, and start fucking shit up.
I'm going to bring it back to the front, and that's where I'm going to coat all the cones and get them in their little racks. I think if the mixture were really fluid, I could literally pour the chocolate in and, like, swirl it around and then drain it. And then turn it right side up.
Bro,
And
that first Engage playthrough is the most, like, Disney Vault shit ever.
Oh, that was exciting.
Like, seriously, not happy that Engage VOD, you just had to be there. I guess you literally just had to be there because, like, holy, I messed that up. Oopsie.
the remaining chocolate in there kind of, like, pool at the bottom, which is, I'm pretty sure, how they're doing it when they're like manufacturing these. But this melted chocolate isn't really that fluid. So I think what I'm gonna do is very gently paint it in the inside of the cone with this really fluffy, soft brush. And then I know I'm gonna be able to get like a really even, thin coating, which is important. And then if I need to, I can drizzle some more down in the bottom, and then it's gonna get placed one by one on the rack. If I load the brush and just kind of dab it in the bottom there, and almost like push the chocolate down, that's working. It's holding. My little plug of dough is holding. I think the technique works. I'm just gonna keep going until I have all of them coated with a little bit of chocolate settled in the bottom. Well, this part's working, thank God.
It looks kind of funny.
Funny how?
You're watching the origami playthrough again.
So
Oh,
good.
thank you so much. Okay, seriously, that might be my favorite playthrough on the channel, legit. Like the first time engage in Origami King Part 1, or Origami King, yeah, or starting Origami King and playing through engage for the first time, probably like two of my favorite gaming experiences, because I guess they were like easy to get into and understand, and it wasn't like that kind of learning curve stream where like I didn't exactly know what was happening, so it was kind of difficult for me to like get into the game. Like once I started to get Pikmin, that started to become magical, at least the first one. Same with Kingdom Hearts, but it took me a very long time to get those things. Like I feel like a lot of these games take me a long time to actually get, you know what I mean? Original Space Channel 5 playthrough. Oh yeah, huh, that too.
The coatings are done, but I was informed by every person here.
Is Shadow gone? No, Shadow should be around.
In the bottom.
I think.
So I'm going to deposit a little bit of extra melted chocolate into the bottom of each one.
Weird question. How are you going to freeze these?
Dry ice is my secret weapon of this entire project. It's going to let me freeze everything so quickly that there's no chance for the ice cream to make the cone soggy. Now, I'm gonna save this chocolate. I'm just gonna scrape everything down and set it aside. I'll add more chocolate in, and then I'll also mix it with
Sonic Heroes is also gone. Good. Fuck that stupid game. I'm sorry. Actually, no, I'm not sorry. Okay, like that game's just dog shit. Okay, like cool concept, cool levels, cool idea, bad execution. Fuck it. Move on. Remake it, and it'll be 2,000 times better. Okay.
Old cones. And the next step is make ice cream. I'm making a creme anglaise, which is a style of stirred custard. So we have like dairy and eggs and sugar, and all gets cooked on the stove until the eggs cook and the mixture thickens.
Night Eternal.
Usually with that style,
Is Super Paper Mario here? No, I hated that too. Okay, we need to give a round of applause for crew, because legit, you can kind of tell. Okay, some of them I kind of just ADHD forgot to save, but if I didn't like the game, I probably didn't save the VOD. Sorry. Like honestly, if I didn't like the game, I just threw that shit away. Sorry. Like you know, oops, my bad. Yeah, thank you crew, because yeah, you're better than me. Oops. I was like, oh, I don't want to just buy here.
Into that mixture of eggs and sugar, and then continue cooking it. And that is useful because it does cook faster, but I also don't feel like getting out another bowl. So I'm gonna actually assemble everything in my saucepan. I have 8 egg yolks. I'm gonna combine my eggs, and I'm gonna add my sugar. This malted milk powder. Often you'll find powdered milk called for in vanilla ice cream recipes because it just makes it like extra milky tasting, which is good. So I thought, why not use a malted milk powder, and you'll get that extra kind of malt flavor, which is like kind of savory and toasty. Kind of cut down on the sweetness a little. Then I'm gonna add a ½ teaspoon of salt and a tablespoon. I'm using vanilla paste. I use vanilla extract, but I want to see the specks of vanilla, so you could also use like a vanilla bean that you scrape. So I want to whisk all this together really thoroughly. The tricky thing about this technique where you're combining everything in the saucepan is to make sure you don't have any trapped, unincorporated ingredients around the sides of the saucepan. So I'm going to continue to whisk this until the mixture gets pale and
who did I reclass into a priestess?
Voluminous.
It was some man. It was, I think it was, who was Dorothy Lee? Don't trifle with me. Luthier? Is that his name? Yeah.
To form a ribbon. This is a step called blanching. So let's check for a ribbon. So this is like super thick and pale and voluminous. Now I'm gonna whisk in the dairy. So this is my base
like
for the
he's
ice
dead,
cream.
but-
I haven't cooked it yet. I need to cook it. But before I put it on the stove, I want to make sure that I don't have any of the egg mixture just kind of coating the saucepan. Like, see how I just scraped it off? I want to make sure that everything is like perfectly incorporated. Otherwise, you're going to get little overcooked spots in the bottom of the saucepan. And traditionally, you cook creme anglaise with a wooden spoon, which helps you determine when you've hit the point where the eggs are cooked, because it thickens and you use it to like coat the back of the spoon and do a little test. I'm just gonna keep here with a whisk, and I'm taking out the guesswork, and I'm just gonna temp it. So I'm looking for it to hit like 180. That's how I know the eggs are cooked. I'm just using my thermometer.
Okay, so I hate to bring it up, right? But you know how the other day we were talking about Three Houses. I kind of can't get a particular quick cut out of the way. Can one of you guess which one it is? Three Houses. I kind of can't get it out of my head, and I'm just like, why? Dorothea, yes. Let me paint you a picture. I had that era, but I got over it. It took a long time, but I got over that one. Okay, fucking one of us has to die. I don't know why I'm out in the grocery store thinking that. Like, what? What? I'm buying milk. What? Just out of nowhere. I'm just like, what? But it's so good. No, but it's so good. One of us has to die. Huh? Huh? Like, you don't dance, please.
I'm at 171, so I'm really close. I just want to bring it up a little bit more in temp. 180. Okay. This is actually a pretty large volume of creme anglaise, which is now our ice cream base. I don't think I can spin all of this at the same time in my ice cream machine.
Oh, bye.
I might have to do it in 2 batches, which is fine because actually I'm going to fill these in 2 stages anyway. So now what I need to do is I need to cool this down rapidly. Or I just need to cool it down. Rapidly is better because we don't have like all day. So I'm gonna get my ice cream machine cooling, and then I'm going to plunge this into an ice bath and stir this until the creme anglaise is cold.
Oh my fucking god.
Not like that time we tried to make cocktails.
Next time, do your own work. That was too close.
An encore? If you insist.
Didn't the ice cream machine do this basically?
Yeah, but it would take so long. This is faster. This mixture is cold. I'm gonna get it into my ice cream maker, which has been chilling.
Why is
So I
Subway
pour it into
Surfers
the
in the
quart
corner?
before I pour it in
Stimulation.
to the machine. This is really nice creme anglaise. I don't have any like cooked on film or anything on the saucepan, so it cooked really evenly. So I'm gonna pour it in, and I can only really fill the ice cream machine halfway because it, like the whole point of an ice cream machine is to freeze it but also to incorporate air. So it's gonna expand in volume. This machine works pretty fast, so in like 15-20 minutes we'll have ice cream. And I've been thinking about it in my head, and I think what I want to do is actually freeze my cones before the ice cream goes in, because I'm gonna put it straight from the machine into the cones. And when it comes out of the machine, it's not really frozen solid. Like, it's spun, it's whipped, it's ice cream, but it's soft. And I want it to be soft because I want it to like pool down into the cone and fill up all of those spaces. But I don't want to.
You know what I think would be a good
so
quote?
The cones are frozen.
You know, I think randomly, like, I was watching Steven Universe, like, me and some friends have been watching, like, Steven Universe recently, and, it's when Amethyst and Pearl were fighting, and she was like, "You can't beat me." I'm like, that'd be a good quote. Pearl, fight. Where is it at? You can't beat me. Where the hell is it? Whoa. Fucking. Where the fuck is it? Right. Fucking. Where is it at? Where is this shit at? Where's that?
Stay out of it.
Amethyst, you can't beat me.
Amethyst, stop this. You can't beat me.
It'd be such a good crit quote. Like,
And it's gonna help set the ice
you
cream
can't beat
really
me.
fast. So I just want to make this into a nice, even bed so that my cones can rest on
This is
top,
good.
just like this. I'm gonna turn off the spinning mechanism and leave the cooling on because
Hey,
I
Bill,
think
good to
ice
see you.
cream is on, but I want to taste it. Oh, it looks so good. I'm really happy I put the malted milk in it. Isn't it good? You get the malted milk, but the malted milk cuts the sweetness a little. I sort of have a difficult time determining, like, is it done? Should it spin more? But it's holding its shape, but it's still really soft. I'm gonna quickly portion it into my piping bag and start to pipe into the cones and fill them. It's gonna make a little weird, like back and forth, and I might drip a little bit, but the idea is to keep everything cold
Whoa, that's
so
breakable?
that it sets fast.
Whoa.
It's like freezing as I put it in. It's so cold in here. I'm really getting toward the end of the day. I'd love to wrap this up. So I'm gonna get more.
Guys,
ice
why'd you
cream
skip my
spinning.
message? Because
Gonna
it wasn't good
chop some
enough.
nuts.
What? Did I recently tell you I was watching
Just
your
to have those ready.
bot
And I
specifically?
can probably, while
when we
that's
had to cover the
spinning, I
party
can also
members?
get my
About, okay.
coating ready to go. My coconut oil. Do we have hairs? Do we have
I
coconut oil?
cried?
Oh, thank God.
Did I? Oh my
All
God.
my components basically ready to go because I want to assemble
What a
this.
baby.
I might even have to do a third batch.
Goo goo gaga, crying
fit all of
persona.
Yeah.
Was a booga persona?
Am I gonna regret this? No. I think
Persona
it's okay.
5R?
While that's spinning, I'm gonna chop up some peanuts. These are just dry roasted salted. I'm not gonna toast them anymore. And I don't even need to salt them. But the challenge with the peanuts is getting the pieces so uniform in size without any like bigger pieces or little fine dust. So you see those like little dusty particles? I don't want that on the cone, so I'm gonna sift it and get that out. I don't really have a mesh strainer with larger mesh.
You're
so
dead.
This is like you know, maybe if I had my choice, I would have a slightly larger mesh so that even some bigger pieces fell through, but this is gonna have to do. What's left are pretty uniform pieces of peanut. I'm happy with that. Just taking some of the biggest pieces that I see, which have kind of risen to the top, and I'm breaking them in half with my fingers. So now these can go into my container. I have a metal loaf pan. I'm gonna stick it in my cooler, so it's gonna get like incredibly cold. I wanna put enough ice cream in here so that I'm pretty confident I can make like at least a half a dozen of the tops. So like, I'll do it with water. 1, 2, 3. So that gives me kind of an idea of how much I want to fill this with ice cream, and then I can take the rest of it if I have more ice cream, and I can fill the remaining cones. You know what, you guys? It's not really as frozen as you would think. It's not like frozen solid. Just want to check the texture. I think it's too soft. I'm gonna let it go a little longer.
She just made
Sorry,
she
sorry,
just made a
disappointing.
Frozen reference. She said Frozen and let it go in like 10 seconds.
Cones. You know what, you guys? It's not really as frozen as you would think. It's not like frozen solid. Just want to check the texture. I think it's too soft. I'm gonna let it go a little longer. Sorry to disappoint. When the ice cream kind of like pulls away from the sides, then I think it's done. So I just want to look at the texture again and double check.
Short yet
It's
sweet.
super fluffy. Looks great. All right, I think I'm just gonna keep going.
Oh, did I not
because,
fucking change his class?
Again, time.
Oh,
Grab
fuck
my
me,
spatula
man.
and my loaf pan, which is cold but not crazy cold, but cold enough. And I'm just gonna portion maybe 2/3 of this ice cream into the loaf pan and kind of smooth it.
That wasn't
This is
good.
gonna be the tops. Okay, so I have a space picked out in the freezer, the regular freezer. I'm gonna pop this in there.
What's happening in the corner?
And now
Claire made a
pivot.
video
I'm gonna
recently
fill the rest of the
that Quan
cones.
recommended, and I wanted to watch it. It's her trying to recreate drumsticks. Oh my god.
It is definitely cold, just not frozen solid. Because it's not frozen solid, I'm gonna smooth the tops with the offset spatula. See how soft it is? It's really pretty soft. I do think it's getting softer. Ah! This is stressful. It's getting late. I didn't even realize what time it was. So I'm gonna do one final step tonight, and then I think we're gonna finish up in the morning. But I wanna attach the domes to the cones. So I have to work quickly. I did sort of leave it in the freezer for as long as I really could so that both the loaf pan and the cones get really frozen. They're like not that frozen. So I really wanna load up the scoop. Oh my God, it's really not that frozen. This one's kind of a test. I mean, looks pretty good. I want to just kind of smooth it and get it like flush with the cone everywhere. I feel like it could be a little taller. What do you guys think?
It looks okay to me.
Looks okay?
Not that it's
All
been
right.
some
Go
time.
get
What
a
do you think of the
pudding
song
and nuts.
Wandering Ghosts?
Okay, thanks guys. Thank you for saying.
Wandering Ghosts, Castlevania. It's very good.
Saying that. I think you sensed.
It's not my
need
favorite, but it's
for
very good.
The consensus to be that.
Now play Crystal Cheer.
I
Right,
know.
right. Wasn't that? Right. It's very good. It's very good. It's not my absolute favorite, but let me tell you, these Crystal Teardrops. Let me tell you something. Oh, this gagged me. Oh man, I was like, whew. Remember that cover? Okay, legit, I wanted to listen to the cover over this one, but. Wait, is it this cover? Is this the cover? Wait, because is it that one or is it something else? Was it this one? I think it was this one. This is good. It's good. It's good. I like it. It's good. It's good.
Oh no, starting to melt. I want to get these back in. I can always alternate trays. Yeah, lots of good clearance, so I'm okay that way. Oh my god, this one's so soft. Just gonna get it in super fast. All right, so there are only 3 that I didn't get the top on. I think I have to let go a little bit of them being like so perfect. The dry ice did not really function the way I was hoping it would. I was hoping I could like make perfect hemispheres and place them on and have them like look so uniform. They're gonna look a little more homemade, but they're gonna taste incredible, and I think they're still gonna look like the original, so I feel good about it.
Camera cuts. Good work, everyone.
This music.
What happened last night? Why did you eat one?
I got in trouble a little bit because last night it was kind of late. Harris and I were like relaxing, and he was like, "Can I taste one of those ice cream cones?" He just wanted the cone. And I was like, "Well, all the cones are filled, but some of them don't have like the ice cream top." So we ate one. We split it. It wasn't the finished thing.
How could you, Claire?
That's the danger of having all this stuff be home when Minnie and Cal leave. But I still have more to do. I have to finish the coating. I have to put the peanuts on and then like give it a quick freeze so everything sets like they're not done. So the first thing I want to do is get to my magic shell. This is the chocolate that I had left over from coating the inside of the cones yesterday. Then I have coconut oil here. So basically a kind of homemade magic shell being like this like liquid chocolate mixture that hardens when it hits something cold, is basically coconut oil mixed with chocolate. I'm thinking that the peanuts have to be a dip, not a sprinkle, because there was pretty good peanut coverage on the drumsticks. I have an idea. I just think that I need to make a kind of indentation in the peanut mixture for every cone so that I can stick it in and I don't have to like smash it in there because the ice cream is gonna start to soften. All right, I'm gonna add a little coconut oil. I'm just gonna start with a couple of tablespoons. So this is unrefined, so it has a little bit of a coconutty flavor. You can use refined, which would be more neutral. But I think that when it's cold, you're not gonna get much of the coconut. I'm just letting everything melt gently on the stove. So I'm gonna pour the magic shell in here, but I also don't want it to cool off, so I'm gonna put hot water in the outer measuring cup. I'll just use the water from the double boiler. That's what I'll do. This is totally melted. I'm gonna bring the bowl and the saucepan over. All right, that seems pretty good. Really, I'm just gauging the consistency. It's like, does it seem fluid enough to give me a thin, even coating? And I think it does. So now I'm gonna pour into the measuring cup. I think that looks like a good amount. I'll definitely have enough to create the depth that I need for dipping. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna grab one and try it. I think that went pretty well.
Oh, those
Get
look
a
so
little bit of
good.
chocolate. That was the collective fear. I would get like drips in here. I think I need to revise my technique a little. I think I pressed a little too hard and the shell kind of like started to detach a little bit. Just wondering what I should be doing a little differently. I roll it like that, you know, like dip and then side roll.
Oh, oh!
I feel like that worked pretty well. All right, that one worked really well. All right, one more. It's all the way back there. See if I can grab it. I'm just obsessing a little bit about the coating, like exposing the ice cream in a couple places, but I should just stop and like not. I think that like this is exactly the point where I try to make it better and it just makes it worse. So I'm just gonna not touch them, let them harden in there for like 15 minutes. I open and close the freezer a lot, so I just want it to get cold. Stop it, she hates me. I love him so much, but he hates me. Okay. I mean, we did let it hang out for probably like half an hour. So I feel really good about the cones being solid and frozen because what I really want to happen is to have like a shattering shell when I bite into it and not like melted ice cream. So I'm gonna grab one of mine, I'm gonna grab one of theirs, and we're gonna look at them side by side and I'm gonna taste. Right off the bat, it's like mine is the jumbo size one because theirs is a lot slimmer. Thoughts, Harris?
Definitely captured the spirit of it.
I feel like I captured the box photo and not the actual. Mine looks a lot more like the picture than theirs does.
Scale to actual size.
Is it actual size, kind of?
It's pretty close.
It is pretty close. Hey, I did it. Like if you open the box, if you looked at the picture and then you open it and you got this or this one, which one would you be happier with? I think you'd be happier with this one. Can I taste it? Can I taste it?
Yeah, taste theirs. Get some of
Okay,
it.
well hold on. So just generally speaking, the cone length I nailed. The cone diameter.
That looks
not
so
much.
good.
Like, definitely there's a lot more ice cream in this one. But overall, like height, they're pretty much the same. Mine is just a little bit wider. Now that I look at theirs, I can see that theirs is definitely dipped. All right, I'm gonna taste theirs. I have to.
Girl, just eat it.
All right. I get a lot of cold. Kind of it. That's it.
That's it!
All right, I'm gonna bite into mine. I'm looking for a similar textural experience of like the cracking and then the creamy vanilla ice cream, but I want it to taste a lot better. Mmm. Look at that bite. It does taste like coconut a little. Maybe if I ever did this again, I would do a refined coconut oil. But I think the main upgrade here is really the ice cream. The shell is nice and thin. I wouldn't want it to be like so thick that you have to almost like chew it. It's really good.
I think you should eat down to the plug.
Yeah.
Oh God, where's Harris when you need him? My biggest desire for the cone, because I already know that tastes great, is that it's crunchy. Mmm. Like a good piece of the cone.
Fuck
the cone,
me, man.
actually, stop it. The cone really kind of is the best part. It's so caramelly and light and crispy. You can like see where I bit the like sort of web of air, little air pockets and bubbles. There's something that's happening with the malted milk and the ice cream and the coconut oil where it's just like really, and I see little vanilla flecks, which I love. It's so not too sweet, but at the same time, I definitely feel like I'm eating a drumstick. I know I like have to say this, but I really truly mean it. I fully nailed it.
Claire,
No,
when
honestly better than I thought it would.
why don't you
hello?
nail it there, girl? Like,
My ice cream looks just like that. Also, my ice cream is yellow because it has egg yolks in it and cream. The last test is, do I have the chocolate plug at the bottom? But I'm not going to eat it from the top. I'm just going to eat it from the bottom. Mmm. All right, all you wanted me to add more chocolate. I think we got it. How far up does it go? Harris ate it last night. I ate the top. He ate the rest of it. It's like too much chocolate. It's really frozen. It adds a really nice bitterness, so I think the rest of it really needs It's still going. I don't know. I can't even eat anymore.
Just finish the whole thing.
Oh God, I can't eat this whole thing. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It took me a day plus. Would I make these again? Is that what you're asking me? Not really. So I'm very excited for more episodes like this one of recreating sort of favorite nostalgic treats. I have my list of things that I'm into recreating. Let us know if you have any requests or particular favorites that you would like to see. It's a chance for me to play around a little bit and iterate. Lots of learning, which I love, and good experience under my belt, and I'm very excited to do another one of these. Thank you so much for watching, and don't forget to like and subscribe.
Let's eat one.
You want to eat one?
The song.
You guys should eat one.
Okay, not bad. Let's see what else we got going on. We definitely don't want to watch Genshin videos. Tiramisu. Ooh! Wait, hold on. Carbonara?
I'm Joe, and I'm a level 1 chef.
I'm Lorenzo, and I'm a level 2 chef.
Oh, he's a 2 now.
Saul, I'm a professional chef for the past 23
I'm so happy he's here.
years.
Today I'm making a classic carbonara, real easy recipe. It's pasta, bacon, eggs, cheese, everything that a growing boy needs.
Pasta carbonara, yes! Nothing a little too crazy, except a little red pepper flakes that I add. Don't come at me.
I'm making carbonara with the best ingredients. Mexican food is grandma's food, Italian food is grandma's food. You guys have the pasta, we have the masa. Comprende?
Okay. I was just thinking about this like literally yesterday. I was like, holy fuck. Like, I was watching this video, like this Italian guy. You know, he's a really good cook and everything. And I literally was just thinking about how like, holy shit, like Italians get down when it comes to food, okay? Like they get the fuck down when it comes to food too. And it's like natural, it looks so good and everything. And honestly, now I think about it, oh my God, like Italian grandma, like Mexican grandma cooking,
First things first, I need to fry up my bacon, which I have right here.
Pancetta is basically pork belly that's cured.
It's fancier.
I'm Filipino, folks. I pork belly everything.
The reason why I'm using guanciale is because it looks beautiful. The flavor of pork is stronger, it's richer, and it's delicious.
I don't know what guanciale is, and I barely know what pancetta is. I'm using bacon because I do understand bacon.
Bacon is just the easy way. So if you like easy things, go with the bacon.
This has got a nice amount of fat. That's what you want. I'm gonna be using the fat in my sauce. 5-6 strips.
I'm gonna remove the skin because it's very dry and you cook it, it becomes really rubbery.
There's no science to anything that I do. I'm just cooking with my heart and no skill.
The reason why I'm making big chunks because when I eat my carbonara, I wanna make sure I have basically like a croutons.
If you like bigger chunks, I get it, but the size that I have here is what I would do.
And then we're just gonna toss it in the pan, brown it up. We're gonna cook it low and slow because we don't want burnt bacon.
Carbonara needs this yummy, decadent, fatty element to be a true carbonara.
I know the sweet spot, I know how I like it. Crispy, but just when it gets crispy. Bacon, I'm an expert. I'm a level 3 bacon cook.
I would like this like ultra crispy.
We want our guanciale to look like this, not like this. So we want to cook more of this fat. So we're looking for something like that.
Now this right here is the color I like to see before it gets burnt. Fat's still in there.
Red pepper flakes. Now, I know this is not what you're supposed to use in carbonara. I'm not even putting that much.
The reason why I'm not seasoning this guanciale is because it's full of flavor. Doesn't need anything else. Let the ingredients speak for themselves.
I just like to add heat, that's all.
All right, at this point, our pancetta looks pretty sexy to me. Pancetta, I'm not using pancetta. I'm not Lorenzo. I don't have that beautiful smile.
I'm gonna put this on a paper towel right now so it can soak up a little bit of that excess oil.
Guanciale croutons are getting smaller, and that's why I cut them so thick, because they lose weight.
I am done cooking my pancetta. I'm actually gonna make my carbonara in this pan.
So I'm removing the ones that are ready because I don't want them to burn. I'm removing all these little burn bits because I don't want my pasta to be grainy.
And I am ready to make my pasta.
I'm keeping it real simple. I got some store-bought spaghetti right here.
Bucatini. Why? Because I'm a child and I
Girl, what the fuck is bucatine? Buca who? Bucatine? I've never heard of that. What?
Spaghetti right here.
Bucatini.
What the fuck? Oh, that sounds good.
Why? 'Cause I'm a
Wait.
child and I love this tubular stuff. Can you see that? It's like little straws. The sauce gets
Wait.
inside.
So I'm gonna use spaghetti pasta from Italy, and why I know it's from Italy is because everything is in Italian.
Rolling boil here.
Don't want to burn myself.
You have to salt your water.
I like to do a big pinch of salt.
I didn't add too much salt in the water because my 2 cheeses already has some salt in there.
I'm just gonna plop it right in there. Mix them around, make sure that they're separated. I'm setting my timer 9 minutes because that's how long the box said.
I like my pasta al dente, not fully cooked.
I think if you throw a noodle against the wall and it sticks, that's al dente.
Throw it at the wall.
My noodle hit the wall and it bounced off, so I gotta give this another minute and then we're gonna try it again. And I'll keep on throwing noodles all day until it's right.
I'm gonna take it out. I don't like to get it soft.
Maybe I got lied to by Big Noodle.
But before I do
Big
this,
noodle.
I'm gonna take a couple cups of
Pasta
pasta water and save it. It's basically starchy water, and it'll help make a beautiful, viscous sauce.
Once I got my pasta going, this is where you're gonna make the sauce. The sauce is very simple.
The base of carbonara is eggs, 4 whole eggs.
I'm using 3 egg yolks and 1 whole egg.
I'm gonna use 4 egg yolks. I have these heirloom eggs from rice. They're beautiful. Look at this color. It's dense, so that means it's gonna be rich of flavor. The reason why I'm only using egg yolks is because I think if you're using a whole egg, your pasta will be very eggy, which is fine because you do whatever makes you happy.
1 whole egg because there's more moisture in the egg white and it makes my sauce more viscous.
While doing this, make sure you also turn your pasta so it doesn't stick together without breaking it. Breaking the pasta is like breaking somebody's heart. You don't do that. Back to the egg yolks. We're gonna make like a little crema. A little pepper.
Crema?
At home, I do not measure. I eyeball everything. Oh, I'm gonna add a little bit more
Pecorino
Romano than I would the Parmesan Reggiano.
This is gonna be somewhere between like a cream and a paste. And I'm just gonna add a lot of pepper. You gotta use your heart. You can't use a measuring cup because you might get it right.
Now I'm gonna add some of this pork fat. And I'm also gonna throw a little bit here.
My sauce is complete.
All right, so this is what I'm looking for. It's a little chunky, kind of looks like grits, but once the cheese starts melting, you get the pasta water in there, you get the bacon grease in there. This is gonna turn into a nice smooth sauce.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take some of this pasta water and add it into my pan here. I'm also gonna add some of the water pasta into my egg yolks because I want to have a very creamy sauce without cooking it. Because we're gonna have a nice creamy pasta without adding cream. We do not add cream. We're not making Alfredo.
I feel good right now, and I'm just gonna put all of these things together in the pan.
So I am about to pour my egg mixture right into this cool pan. Cool, because I don't want my egg yolks to turn into scrambled eggs.
Low and slow, because I don't want this to be a spaghetti frittata, but now that I'm saying that out loud, I do. But that's not the mission.
I am gonna add in my bucatini pasta.
So I wanna make sure that pork fat mixing with the pasta so the pasta doesn't stick together.
And now look at the bacon. So basically, I'm just trying to get this sauce to kind of smooth out, melt the cheese. This is not science to me. This is just going with the flow, so.
Add some pasta water.
The reason why I use water because the water has a lot of starch, so it makes the sauce creamier.
That's how Mama does it, but I don't know what it actually does.
Okay, now I'm going to...
Okay, yeah, I'm really happy they saved the water because most people don't do that. Or rather, I feel like it's becoming more of like a pasta water. People have been so loud about saving pasta water that I feel like people are are apparently starting to do it.
And you have to go fast. Look how creamy this looks.
So even though my pan is cooled, I've got some heat going on from my bucatini pasta. It's still nice and warm. That's what I'm using to kind of create this beautiful sauce.
And now I'm gonna add my beautiful guanciale croutons.
This just has the look that I want. It's not too thick, it's not too runny.
When you use bacon, you just get lost. But in here, you can see it. You can see what you're eating. Add that texture of meat to my pasta.
Black pepper.
It's absolutely looks creamy. I think it's beautiful. The carbonara is set super fast, so give me a plate. I'm ready to go.
Now, plating is not my specialty.
You see, it's creamy without adding cream, without adding butter. You guanciale fat, that's your butter. Do not add cream, add egg yolks, that's your cream.
I'm gonna do a little twisty tube.
It's a bowl of noodles, so I don't know how fancy you can plate this. For me, it's just slop it into a bowl.
Pretty.
Sprinkle a little bit more black pepper on there.
And now, the gift from God, guanciale.
I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of cheese for the look.
Pecorino Romano.
Why not?
I love cheese, you know me. I'm gonna garnish it with a little bit more guanciale. We're gonna make a little nest. So the reason why I'm putting a beautiful egg yolk on top is because I want this pasta to look amazing and also add that flavor of egg.
This is my carbonara.
Okay.
And this is my carbonara.
Okay.
And
Looks
this
very
is
good.
my classic carbonara.
Okay, that egg. I think the egg is a bit of a flop. I'm not gonna lie. I would not like to see the egg personally. Personally, the egg fucking disgusts me, but it's fine. 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 It's fine.
If I was at the Olive Garden
Girl,
and they put this in front of me, I'd be like, you nailed it. This is the way it looked on the menu.
It's steaming slightly, so I know it can't wait for me to take a bite.
I love Lorenzo.
And I'm going to keep marrying
Stop!
the egg yolk inside. And this is what I was telling you. Have fun.
I'm ready. What do you say? Ready?
Not egg yolk, bro. No.
That's perfect. The sauce is creamy, the bacon is crispy, the noodles are soft. I mean, I did it.
Yum. The combination of the two cheeses, tangy, creamy.
Doesn't taste that eggy, even though I put an egg yolk on top, but that egg, it's another level.
I also have my red pepper flakes. Sorry out there, but I like it a little spicy. And then my fun bucatini on this creamy sauce. Hello.
That guanciale, when I was eating it with the pasta, it was just like, boom, wake up. Italians, thank you for this amazing pasta.
Wow.
Carbonara is a quick yet decadent dish. Let's see how each of our three chefs
I'm so happy
serve
Rose
theirs.
is still here.
Joe and Saul used dried spaghetti. Spaghetti is a hard, thin string of pasta. It's a small diameter solid tube extruded through a die to maintain the round attribute. Lorenzo made bucatini, a noodle similar to spaghetti, but hollow and larger in diameter. Commercial dried pasta is made by mixing flour and water under vacuum. It's shaped and then dried in massive climate-controlled dryers, some as long as 320 feet. Joe used bacon, which comes from the belly of pork. Commercially, it's cured with nitrites and sometimes smoked.
Nitrites?
A sublime aroma. from
I told
fine
myself,
bacon.
okay, so this is like my new thing, right? I don't do nitrates anymore. No more. I just told myself, like, yeah, if it's got nitrates in it, that's I'm not eating it. At least I'm trying to avoid them as much as I possibly can, like as much as I reasonably can, because I'm like, no thank you, no thank you.
Or any cured pork product is from a combination of hydrocarbons and aldehydes, which when combined with nitrogen-containing compounds like pyridine and pyrazine gives the bacon that notable and craving-inducing meaty aroma. Lorenzo used pancetta, also from the belly of pork, and cured similar to bacon, but lower in water content and may have some extra flavorings added. Saul used guanciale, made from pork jowls, similar to pancetta in processing, but much higher in fat and more tender. Eggs are the star of this dish, and because they're high in emulsifying compounds like fat, phospholipids, lecithin, and acetylcholine, they blend together the other ingredients like cheese, black pepper, and pork fat. All three chefs used the heat of the pasta and starchy pasta water to lightly cook the eggs, making a creamy sauce. Joe used whole eggs. Egg whites contain more water than the yolks and are mostly water-soluble proteins that coagulate at a lower temperature than the proteins in the fatty yolks. Lorenzo used mostly egg yolks, which are higher in fat and emulsifiers, intensifying the creaminess of his carbonara. So
Lasagna?
he used egg yolks, making his pasta.
No, I gotta watch it.
I'm Frank Proto, professional chef and culinary instructor, and today I'm gonna show you how to make lasagna, Frank style. We're talking cheesy, creamy, melty, and delectable lasagna.
Oh,
this
what do you
is lasagna
see?
101. Making the sauce for your lasagna is definitely a process. This is the flavor base of our lasagna.
Okay.
Basically the heart of the lasagna.
Right.
We're gonna build layers. We're not just gonna dump everything into the pot at once. We're gonna brown things off, season things as we go, so that we have a really nice balanced sauce at the end. Everyone has their own way of making lasagna. Mine tends to be rustic, a little more homey. There are lasagnas that you make a bechamel sauce and it's silky and creamy, but at the end of the day, I want this to be super accessible to you out there. I have my pot on the stove. I have been getting it hot. I'm gonna add some oil. I'm gonna get my pork and I'm gonna season it up. I'm using a pork country style rib. It's got a really good fat to meat ratio. I feel that pork and tomatoes really kind of blend well together and it gives your sauce this really nice mellow taste. So spread them out in an even layer so it starts to get brown. And at this point, I say this a lot, leave it alone. Once it starts to get brown, it's gonna unstick from the bottom of the pot and then we can move it around. But give it time. The pork in the pot's gonna take 5 to 7 minutes. Remember, we're building layers of flavor and this is where we wanna be. If you look at that, that is the brown that we want on most of the sides. If they're not all brown like that, we're okay. But try and get some brown like that on at least 2 or 3 sides of your pork. So while that's browning, I'm gonna come over and get my sausage ready. I got sausage in the casing. You just get a paring knife, cut off the casing. I chose spicy Italian sausage because I want a little heat in my sauce. I love the flavor that the chili flakes give. The sausage adds a little more fat, adds a little more flavor. We're gonna get a little more deeper flavored sauce when we use 2 types of meat. All right, so the pork is now getting nice and brown.
Okay.
Look at that. That's what I want. You can see that the pork is also
Yeah, usually I use Italian sausage for this. I guess flat out pork is fine. Yeah, I guess that works. Yeah.
Getting off some fat, because that fat's gonna help us brown our vegetables. The pork looks like it's done. I'm gonna take it out and put it into a bowl, but I'm gonna use a slotted spoon because I wanna leave the fat in the pot. That fat is one of those foundational pieces of our flavor, so don't get rid of the fat. If you look at the bottom of the pan, what do I have in there? You guys should know this by now. It's called fond, F-O-N-D. And that is all the little brown bits and caramelized pieces of pork and the juices on the bottom of the pot. Do not get rid of that. This is, again, part of our flavor base and foundation. I'm gonna leave the fat in the pot, and then I'm gonna take my sausage, and I'm gonna get that into the pot. I don't want large chunks in there, so I'm gonna break it up and start browning this off. My sausage is ready to go. Even if it's not fully cooked now, I'm not too worried because it's gonna be in the sauce for a long time, and it's gonna cook through then. So I'm just gonna turn this pot on really low right now, and I'm gonna get that same slotted spoon and take the sausage out and just put it right on top of my brown pork ribs. Try and leave some of those juices and fat in there. Fat equals flavor, people. Don't be afraid of it. If there's a little left in there, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Put that aside. It's gonna go back into the pot in a minute. Now's the time where we start to get our vegetables going. Onions go in. Whenever I put onions in the pot, I always add a little bit of salt. Part of that layering of flavor is seasoning throughout the process. If we add a little salt as we go, we get a nice balanced seasoning to our finished sauce. I want you to take a second and listen to what's going on in my pot. Yes, I said listen. I hear snap, crackle, pop. I hear sizzling, not hissing, and that's what you want. If you hear hissing, that means we're steaming our onions and not sauteing them. So if all you hear is hissing, turn up your heat, maybe a little more oil, but we want to hear snapping and crackling and popping and sizzling. Now's the time to add some of the more aromatic vegetables. We're gonna add the carrots and we're gonna add the celery. I have about 2 ribs of celery and about 2 small carrots. And this I don't worry about getting caramelized at this point. I just want it to start to soften a little. The celery and carrots are getting nice and soft, and the garlic goes in last in this process because garlic burns really quickly. And we're gonna cook the garlic till it's fragrant. I don't need to brown it, I just want to smell roasty garlic. The garlic is nice and toasty, and the next thing we're gonna add is dry white wine. This is gonna give our sauce a nice roundness, a little bit of acidity. It's also gonna help pick up all of the fond from the bottom of the pot. Those little brown bits are gonna get mixed in with the wine, and make our sauce nice and caramelized. While my wine is cooking down, I'm gonna make a bouquet garni. Sounds fancy,
A
but
what?
basically it's just a bundle of herbs that we tie with some butcher twine. I have basil, I fold the basil into itself a little, and then I twist around. Opposite directions, so that you meet in the middle and you can tie. We bundle it together so it's easy to remove. It adds flavor to our sauce, but then we can take it out really easily. Throw that in right now, and just let our wine continue to cook. The wine's been happily bubbling away. If I take a whiff, the alcohol is cooked off and it's time to move on to the next step. I'm gonna add the tomatoes, and I chose a ground peeled tomato. This is a great place to save a little time. If I got whole peeled tomatoes, I'd have to grind them up. These don't have any skins in them, and they're the right size for our sauce. All the tomatoes go in, save the cans because we're gonna rinse them out. And I used to think that this was done just to get the rest of the tomatoes, but there's another reason for it. When we add water to our sauce, it gives our sauce a longer cooking time, which gives it more time to develop flavor. If we just add the tomatoes in, it's gonna reduce too much too quickly. So what I'm gonna do now is let the tomatoes come to a simmer. I'm gonna add a nice grinding of fresh pepper, a nice pinch of salt, a little bit of chili flake, because we do have hot sausage in there, but I do want to supplement that with a little more heat. Stir that in, let it come to a simmer. So let's give it a taste. You gotta be careful here because this is gonna reduce, but I do think it needs a little more salt. Just a nice pinch, stir it in. The sauce is bubbling away. I'm gonna lower my heat from high to medium, and I'm gonna add all the meat back with all of the juices. Give it a stir. You could probably go a little lower on the heat to kind of medium-low. Let it cook low and slow for about an hour and a half until everything comes together, the pork gets tender, and then we can make our lasagna. My sauce has been on for about an hour and a half. If you look at it, it's got a really nice deep red color, a little sheen of oil on top, which is always nice, and the pork is nice and tender. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna remove that bouquet garni. It's done its work. It's given its flavor up for the sauce. And we're also gonna remove our pork so that we can kind of just chop it up and shred it. So go through the sauce. When you cut into that lasagna, you wanna get the perfect bite every time. And by shredding the pork, we're allowing that to happen. The pork has been cooking long enough in the sauce that we really don't need to do much to shred it. It falls apart really nice. And this goes right back into the sauce. Now I'm gonna take this basil and shred it up and add it to the sauce. A lot of times when you're cooking things like this for a long time, they can get kind of heavy and like kind of stodgy, and the basil just kind of gives it a little lift towards the end. My sauce looks really good, but I am going to adjust the consistency a little with some water. I'm using dry pasta for this. So the pasta is going to soak up a lot of sauce.
Okay.
I don't want it to be too wet or too dry, so a little liquidy on my sauce is where I want to be. We've taken all this time to build the layers in this sauce, and it's totally paid off. It's time to make our lasagna. It's time to assemble the lasagna, and most of the hard work is done already. We've made our sauce. Assembly can be a lot of fun, but it's also a crucial step in getting the right consistency. You don't want to add too much sauce. You don't want to add too little cheese. Remember, we want that perfect bite all the way through. The first step to layering our lasagna is you want to put a nice bit of sauce on the bottom. We don't want it sticking to the bottom or drying out on the bottom, so the sauce goes down. Lasagna already takes a lot of time and effort. I like to use dry pasta because it's simple and easy. There are some pasta products out there called oven ready, which are no-cook pastas. I'm using regular pasta. I have seasoned my sauce, I have adjusted the consistency. The pasta is gonna soak up all that good flavor. It's gonna go right into the pasta instead of just salted water. When I'm layering my lasagna, I like to put sauce on the pasta itself, right? So it's gonna be sauce, pasta, sauce, and then the cheese, because I want the sauce to soak into the pasta. Next step, we're gonna add some of our grated cheese. I have Pecorino and Parmesan. I like the sharpness of Pecorino. I like the nuttiness of Parmesan. I'm going to add some shredded mozzarella. I'm using a low moisture mozzarella. Fresh mozzarella has a lot of liquid. I don't want extra liquid in there. And then some ricotta. And with the ricotta, I dab it on, right? This will spread out and melt a little, but I just like to put dabs around. So we're just building those layers of flavor. And when I use all these cheeses, it gives me that nice balance between creamy and acidic. And then another layer of pasta. I am going to push down just a little, right? I want this to be a little compact. I don't want it to be like light and fluffy. I want it to be nice and dense. So if the pasta overlaps a little, that's fine. And then another layer of sauce. Remember, the pasta should be touching the sauce. And then we go again with everything else. And you notice that I'm getting into the corners as well. Make sure we're spreading this evenly, and it's not just a lump of cheese in the middle, that each corner piece is gonna have some cheese flavor too. And for our last layer, I'm just gonna add the grated cheeses. I don't want the ricotta on top there because ricotta tends to dry out and it's gonna get crumbly. I leave the ricotta insides where it's gonna stay nice and moist and not on the top. Before I put it in the oven, I'm gonna put it onto a sheet tray or a cookie sheet. You can see that our sauce is kind of like almost overflowing. So if it overflows, it goes onto the tray, not into my oven. Last thing we need to do is cover this with foil. I wanna keep a lot of the moisture in there, and I kinda want it to steam just a little because I didn't cook the pasta. So we'll put this on nice and loose. We're gonna throw this in a 350-degree oven for about 30 minutes, remove the foil, and then go for another 30 minutes to crisp up the edges. And then we'll be ready to taste. The lasagna's been in the oven for 30 minutes. We're gonna remove the foil to allow our lasagna to crisp up and the cheese to melt really nice. You'll notice that a lot of the juice has leaked out onto the tray. That's kind of sacrificial juice. It's probably gonna stick to the tray, but that's why it's important to have it so it doesn't leak all over your oven. The foil on top has allowed my pasta to soak up that liquid and my cheese to steam a little and get melty. It's going back into the oven for about 30 minutes, and that's gonna get nice and crispy and brown. I took the foil off the lasagna, put it back in the oven for another 30 minutes, and now it's out. Look at it, it's gorgeous.
Ooh.
But I don't want you to cut into it right away.
Yeah, you gotta let it rest. That's the big thing about lasagna is that if you don't let it rest, then it just gets all soggy and loses its shape and it's not good. So you gotta make it rest for at least like an hour or two.
It's extremely important to note that you need to let this rest for a minimum of 30 minutes before you cut it. Otherwise, it's a sloppy mess. What's great about lasagna is that you can take it in this form, you can refrigerate it, you can cut it up and freeze it. You can pretty much save it and serve it any way you want it, but you have to let it rest before you cut it. My lasagna has rested for 30 minutes. We've given it time for everything to kind of meld together. Let's cut into this. All right, here we go. Make sure it's sliced all the way through. I usually run the knife along the outside edge just to make sure that it's free. Get under there. Oh my goodness. That is just a slice of happiness. We took our time to layer our sauce on top and on bottom of the pasta. And if you look at it, all that time has paid off. We have a beautiful layered lasagna with a little bit of everything in each bite. I'm gonna make a mess, but I'm gonna get in there and just take a nice chunk. It's cheesy, it's meaty, it's melty and creamy. It has a little acidity from those tomatoes. The pasta still has a little bite. It's not soft and mushy. It holds together really well, and it's beautiful. It takes time, it takes technique, but it is worth every moment you put into it. Put it in front of the people you love, and they will love you back.
We can take these goons.
Oh man, my Subway Surfers is done too. What's my favorite Fire Emblem? Well, from 1,000 years ago, shaking off a hazy dream. All right, let me tell you this. Meet the flower who cares for everyone, the rising force of black and steel, fighting in the desert sands. Meet the snow that sweeps across the field, the white and dark restore our skies tonight, heal our wounds and learn from yesterday. You calling out their names, crossing paths again, 12 are coming through, brave souls another place, do you remember me? Memories of red and blue, reigniting you, bare your fangs and roar, fear us forevermore, here and now. Emblem, engage! Bonds of fire, connect us, love provides, protects us, like the heroes from the pages, like the stories from the ages. Bonds of hope unite us, shining on to guide us. Got the bub, embrace the beauty. The time is now for you and me. I love me some Engage. I love me some Engage. Okay, let me tell you something. Okay.
I'm Frank Proto, professional chef.
No, let me see. Hot Pockets, chicken breast, Mexican rice.
Hi, I'm Saul Montiel. I'm a professional chef. And today...
Salsa.
I'm Frank Proto.
Hi, I'm Saul Montiel. I'm a professional chef.
Salsa.
And today I'm gonna teach you. I'm Saul Montiel. I'm a professional chef, and today I'm gonna show you how to make delicious salsas. Salsa fresca, salsa martajada, and salsa morita. Fresh salsa, char salsa, and cooked salsa. There is so many different kinds of salsas up there, all different from each other, from texture, color.
But yes, I love Engage. I've played it about 13, 14 times. I've got over 1,000 hours on it. I've played it reverse recruitment. I've played it reverse recruitment. I've played it Engage Plus. Thank you so much for the following. I've used every unit. It's one of my favorite games, and it's everything to me, and I love it so very much. But yeah.
Spiciness. But these three salsas are the most common salsas in Mexico. Let's make some salsa. This is salsa 101.
Listen, I played it with quality of life,
The
okay?
I'm gonna make is gonna be salsa fresca. Salsa fresca means fresh salsa, and that means that we can use vegetables, fruit, but we need to keep them raw.
Okay.
You can puree them or you can dice them. In this case, I'm gonna do puree. I'm gonna use raw tomatillos. They're green. They are a little bit more on the bitter side than a regular tomato. It's very important to remove the husk out of the tomatillos. You don't want to blend this. This will be a very bitter flavor. This is your classic taquera salsa, the mild one. You can make this salsa without tomatillos if you can find this. These are very hard to find. So we'll do 3 tomatillos. When it comes to jalapeno, if you want this jalapeno to be...
Okay, I guess it's the spot of my heart, but Awakening is my Fire Emblem. So, okay. No. Here we love all different kinds of Fire Emblems, okay? Except, one. But all of them are valid.
Be extra spicy. You have to kind of rub it, kind of break veins, so the jalapeno will be a little more spicy. But if you don't, just cut it in half. It's very hard to control the heat of any salsa, right? If the recipe says 3 jalapenos, you do 1. You puree them, you taste it, and then you find out if it needs another one. So half, then we're gonna do 1 garlic. Again, everything is raw. And I'm gonna do a little bit of onion. The reason why I use
Talk about your opinions on 3 Houses. Dog shit game. Let's see. Bad opinions coming from the fan base cause irreversible damage to the entire series, and I think it's unfortunate that it got as popular as it did, because I'm not excited of what it's going to bring to the series in the future. And it pillaged my village, and it robbed my house, and it pissed on my crops. It was pretty bad. So,
because to me it has a little mild onion flavor, and also when we puree this with the green stuff, it looks also nicer. Now lime. How do you know your lime is going to be juicy? It's by the surface of the skin. It has to be smooth. If you see a lot of little holes and thicker skin,
is that bad?
Greenier,
no, it is not the worst game ever. It's just that it is there is so much room to improve with the game, and there's a lot of problems with it, and people think of it like the second coming of fucking Christ, which is crazy to me. I don't really get it. It's just there's a lot that it can improve about the game, that can be improved about the game, and it's so surprising how it's spoken of by the community. It's kind of crazy, actually.
is gonna be dry. But this is smooth, it's light green, it has a little bit of yellow. So this lime is going to be juicy. And you can also press them really hard. Now, why did I'm adding lime to this? Because I'm using avocados, so I don't want my avocados to oxidize. I don't want them to turn brown. Cilantro adds a nice, refresh flavor to this. Now I'm using the stamps and the leaves. The stamps are closer to the soil, to earth, so it's full of flavor. The last and main ingredient of this salsa, it's the avocado. The first thing that I'm looking for is where is the avocado from. I have really good experience from avocados from Michoacán, Mexico. So it has to be from Mexico. The stamp right here needs to be more on the yellow-green side. The skin of the avocado has to be like a little rusty like this one, but dark brown without being black. This one looks perfect. When you're making salsa fresca, we want the avocado flavor to be 80% of the salsa. And then we want the tomatillo, the onion, the jalapeno, the cilantro, the lime to be part of the salsa.
It doesn't give me high hopes.
A little bit of,
Okay, big thing about that game. Big thing about that game is I do think it's absolutely worth playing. I will say that. As much as I don't love it, like I can play it and it'd be fine, right? It's just for me, my biggest thing about it is that like I think if you want to do subsequent playthroughs of it, you're gonna run into this big issue with the game where you're gonna have to see the same things over and over and over again, and it fucking sucks. It sucks. It's not good. So hopefully it doesn't bother you, because otherwise you're gonna be missing a lot of context from the game if you don't.
From the beginning, and then if we think it needs more,
Just play it 4 times, you know.
We're gonna start slow. It looks very buttery, creamy, fluffy, fresh. Again, this salsa can be for anything. The level of spiciness, it's there. It's mild. This is my mild salsa, so it's perfect. The salsa that we're about to make is going to be a medium heat salsa. I call it salsa martajada, which is a semi-crush, semi-blend salsa. The way how I prepare my salsa martajada is basically I char the vegetables. It will add this char, smoky flavor to my salsa, also at the same time keeping the vegetables semi-raw. So it's like a really pleasant balance of salsa when you're eating it. So we're gonna start with the onion. The reason why I use red onion for this salsa is because it has a stronger onion flavor. I need a stronger flavor because the salsa is going to be spicier. I'm going to put more peppers. So when you put more spicy, you have to use stronger ingredients to balance out the spiciness too. I'm just going to remove the stems out of these jalapenos.
Okay.
Put this to it. Then the tomatoes. These are Roma tomatoes. It's the classic way, but you can use any other red tomatoes.
So what happens? I'm going to start moving now?
I'm not smashing this because I want to char them. I don't want this to burn. I'm gonna do 6 cloves of garlic. For this salsa, I'm also gonna use some fresh cilantro. I want this salsa to be really tasty and also colorful. I'm also gonna use some of the stumps. And now, the avocado. We're gonna dice it because I want chunks of avocado in my salsa. Our Bison Plus is ready. Now we're gonna char the vegetables for our salsa martajada. And the reason why I'm using cast iron pan is because it holds heat for a longer time and also it helps to char the vegetables the way it should be. And we're gonna start with the vegetable that takes longer to cook, which is onion, chef, onion. The neutral oil is going to help the vegetables get a better char and a little faster. We're starting with the red onion, and now the jalapeno and the tomatoes.
Oh, that looks so good.
10 to 15 minutes. It all depends on how these vegetables are becoming. We're gonna do a little bit more oil. So this is just turning. So we're going to throw some salt. It's going to help get the moist out of the vegetables. It's going to cook a little faster. And now we're going to throw our garlic. This will probably cook faster than the other one. So right now I'm just going to keep my eye on the garlic. I want the vegetables to be charred halfway without losing their shape and without cooking all the way through. So it looks like we're almost done. The onions are ready. So we're going to remove the onions and the
Please give me
garlic.
strength taker.
Okay,
Please, it's a strength taker.
Sad it looks, that's good. This is telling me, take me
Or speed
out of
taker.
the-
I already have it, right?
The name of the
Oh.
salsa is martajada. That means the tomatoes, the onions are crushed. It's no puree and it's no mash. It's something in between. We have our vegetables already cooled down. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna semi-puree them. So we're gonna do 1 jalapeno, then we'll leave these 2 the last, just in case if we need more heat. Because once the heat is here and already mix it, there's no way how you can go back in time. See? Save these two just in case. Now we're gonna do a little bit of salt. I typically use molcajete, amoro de peso.
Oh my God.
I don't have that today, but I have this food processor, which is gonna do almost the same job. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3. Oh, more, a little more. Okay, that's perfect. You're gonna test this, see if it needs more salt, more heat. It's perfect. Medium heat is there without overpowering, and then I taste the char. It's kind of fresh at the same time, but char. Now, every salsa needs some kind of acidity. I have the acidity from the tomatoes, but I didn't put no lemon, so I'm gonna put red wine vinegar. And this is gonna brighten the flavor of all the vegetables. I'm gonna have that kick. And now we're gonna do a little bit of cilantro. Now, some avocado. This salsa looks amazing. It looks chunky without being too chunky. And I can see the avocados, I can see most of the ingredients. Let's see if it tastes as it looks. Little spicy. It's the medium salsa. The vinegar helps the salsa come up.
Yeah, that's about all I can take.
It's just on point. Scratch, but not being too over scratch. And it's delicious. Perfect salsa.
Also, these two are about to duke it out, so... Can everyone refer your attention back to corn? Leave me alone.
You and I will survive.
Leave me alone!
Come on.
It's time, Corn. Show me the power you use to slay our sister. Or does the Gato repel at your touch now that your heart and soul are dead?
Big brother.
Stop! Wait, oops. My bad. Hold on, let me... Oh my god. Nothing you can do will sway me. You're no sister of mine. Watch as my blade takes back whatever Norian blood remains in you. Oh my god!
For the glory of Hoshino!
Oh, I won this. Oh, it's GG. It's already GG. What is this? Resist status. Well. Okay, all I need is Strength Taker from this. I can grab Strength Taker, and after I do, I can move my ass on over to this can't double, right? Okay, cool. I can move my ass on over to Paladin. Does he have Strength Taker yet? No, he's about to get it soon though. Okay. Loser is so good. Loser! I guess if my core wasn't so cracked, she'd be fucking dead, huh? Oh my god. Who would you rather 1v1 in a giant pit of death? Corrin or Xander? Not Corrin. Ryoma or Xander? Oh god. Yes, I'm easily Xander for me.
Here to help. No holding back. A worthy opponent.
Almost there. Okay, speed taker, so fucking nasty. Holy shit. Okay. I'd say if you let B and Xander alone, the horses wouldn't be called horses anymore. What? What? What does that mean? The what? I get it. I don't.
I smell raw meat.
It sounds familiar though.
Die.
Oh. Oh.
Something shiny.
You have breathed your last.
That was too close.
If I were dating you, well, let's just say horses wouldn't be called horses anymore. Hey, what the fuck does this mean? Oh, fuck. Oops. Is this not the most broken thing in the game? Holy shit.
Together. Get back. Time to play.
Oh no. Loser!
Still not good enough.
Well, see you later. Oh my god, did I kill him? Saito! Oh, too bad.
You deserve worse.
How will the gates recover from this? Did I kill him? Welcome, Volk, by the way. Okay, now let's see. What am I doing? I'm trying to get you this kill. Oh boy. Not Hunter's knife. No! The Seiswa gaze were almost as bad as the Shiro gaze. I have no idea what the hell was going on here. Like you get somebody with a chin and little muscles, and it's like front stage tickets at the Beyonce concert. Like, holy shit, fucking Renaissance tour. Holy. Whew. Why did he suffer Twink death? Because I needed to get Strength Taker and he needs one more level for it. Oh, actually, did she kill me? I don't think she does she? No. Okay. Why is Lucina here? You can actually get her through amiibos. Which is definitely what I did. Okay, hold up, wait. Actually. What's the lore reason why she's there? Because if her other fellow children of fate are there, then so should she. It's only consistent. Do you, Norian. We can't afford to lose. Oh. Don't crit her. Warp to you. Pair up. Switch. Warp here. Switch. Attack.
I will take care of
Okay, good. Okay, good. That's literally exactly what needed to happen. I didn't want her to didn't want her to die, because now he gets a level and Strength Taker. What should I get rid of? Probably Darting Blow. Probably don't need it anymore, honestly. The idea with him is that I wanted him to be as fast as possible through darting, dancing, and speed taker. So that I can give him as much avoid as possible to compensate for his like really low defenses. Strength Taker. I mean, at maximum that's 13 strength. At maximum that's, let's see, plus 10, plus 3, that's 13, and then 5, so that's plus 18 speed. Plus 18 speed is kind of insane. Do I need that much? Probably not. So I guess it's Darting Blow at this point. .32 hit, okay.
This ends here.
I failed. Again.
Again. I don't be rude, but
Boring.
Impressive skill.
I need to get them out of these. I need to get them out of these. No more Vanguard. Okay, we're done with Vanguard after this. Honestly, especially because of Riot Games. Yeah, we're done with Vanguard. No more. Healing tiles to avoid tiles. Okay. Oh. No, bro, like, no, that art of hers, that release art of hers in Faye, did they give her like an alt or something? It's the fact they didn't really do anything with her that's really crazy to me, because I'm like, well, all you gotta do is just give her a personality, you know what I mean? Like, and then you're good to go, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of have everything, you have all the assets you need, all you need to do is just, you know, make her fun or make her something, not what she was. It's funny. I come from 3DS. Yes, yes, this is my 3DS system. Yes, yes. Uh-oh. Her attacking art can't be real here.
Our bonds are strong.
Let's see. How bad could it be? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Mm. What settings do you have on your Citra? Well, if I did have Citra, I definitely downloaded a 60. Oh my fucking god. A texture pack and also enabled 60 FPS. And that's what makes this look as good as it does, because it looks fantastic. Don't kill him, just don't kill him. Siegbert needs to get the kill here so I can get him off this goddamn class immediately.
Ready? I will help you. For the glory of Hoshido.
Oh wow. So what happened with this? What does it do? Something's purring. A job application? How about that? My kingdom. My honor! Oh, it's lost.
I can help.
Could you just wait there for a moment, please? I just need it. Where'd his clothes go? He's just been like, he's just like that. It's just, yeah. Nice. Shido has fallen. I'm a disgrace to my people. Korin, kill me. Do it now. Once you do, the war is over. Please end my suffering and let me just join Hinoka.
No.
Korin, Ryoma, no.
Big brother. No.
She and I fought, but I refused to kill her just as I refused to kill you. I couldn't do it. It may cost me my life and my mission, but she's too precious to me. I knew father would not tolerate there being any survivors, so I lied. I made it seem as though she were dead and told her to hide until the war was over. That's why I took her lance as proof. If I had really killed her, don't you think we would have taken her head instead?
That's true.
I suppose, but how can I trust you after all you've done?
I'm so sorry.
I don't know what else to say, bro. You see, I know you have no good reason to take my word, but I swear it's the truth. Sakura and Yukimura were taken prisoner, but at least they're still alive. Takumi fell, but his body is missing. I'm sure he's out there somewhere. I want to save you too, Ryoma. I don't want anyone else to die. Please, brother, I'd rather die. I would rather die than lie to you a moment longer. The truth is that I'm not your enemy. All I've done has been the good of us all. Uh-oh. I want nothing more than to save you and this kingdom. I promised Hinoka I would. You may hate me, but know that no matter what happens, you'll always be my brother. Aww.
It's over.
Well done.
Thank you.
Now it's time to cement that which you've been waited so long. What you waited so long for? Hello?
I see.
Kill Ryoma.
Huh?
Huh?
No.
What?
Hello.
Oh.
What have you done, Korin? Have you betrayed Nor after all?
No.
Well then. Do it.
Uh-oh. Well, it crashed. So, I guess that's it. Story was so mid, it gave up. No, hold on, I got you. Give me a second. Who's ready for ugly? First one if you're ready for ugly. Oh boy. Yeah, my poor 3DS, it crashed. Oops. Oh, it's not that bad. Yeah, it could look worse. Wait, who attacked him? Who did I attack him with? Selena? Soapy then Siegbert. Okay, thank you. The hell is she? Soapy. Okay. Oh my god, the quality.
help.
Ugh. The quality, please help me.
No.
What button is it? Hold Y. What button is it?
What?
Big brother. No. I am so sorry.
Not start.
It's over.
Oh my god. Down or A or down and X?
What?
Oh my god, Sanders' face, bro. Oh.
Please, wait. Listen.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about?
Big brother?
Thank you.
Thank you, Corn. I finally understand. It's all right. Everything will be all right. My beloved sister. Hello? I'm counting on you, Corn.
I will trust you.
Bye.
I cannot fall into the hands of an enemy, so I fulfill a samurai's final duty. I'm counting on you.
I better hear that Lilith level scream. Oh.
Your Majesty.
I hate this guy. Actually, can I get some actuallys in chat, please? Actually, Lady Corrin did not kill the prince as you so clearly commanded. Actually... Yay! Corn, you okay? I can't cry. I must remain strong. If I cry now, Ryuma's sacrifice will be in vain. I must rejoice in the sorrow of my enemies. I must revel in their deaths. I have no right to cry over Ryuma. She failed the acting class. It was just a lie, just like everything else in my life. All I do is hurt the ones I love. Oh, Corrin! Oh, Corrin!
Truly. Listen. Yeah.
Oh. Oh my god, where's that one video? Let me find it. I got it. Hold on, let me find it. Here it is. Here it is. This is Azura. This is Azura talking to Corrin.
I'm big.
I'm big.
I'm brave.
I'm big.
I'm beautiful.
I'm boo.
Yes, thank you. Come here, give me huggies.
I'm big. What is this? No, I don't care. I'll read these later. The biggest thing that I want to do is get these two off this fucking nasty class, dude. Holy, please. I don't want to see it ever again. Paladin. All right. I introduce you to the Crown Prince of Nor. Oh, he's kind of fruity.
This is definitely fruity.
Oh, wow, he maxed out on skill. Wait, what? Oh, nice. Oh, he maxed out on speed too? Huh? He maxed on speed? How? He did? Whoa! Oh, let me see that sword. Hold on. Oh, equip it. I want to see. Hold on, let me see. You know what? Now that I think about it, I guess in Fae he was really, really fast, wasn't he? I mean, at the time he came out. Yeah, no, I like it. Finally, he's got a little bit of res. His luck isn't nearly as high as his father's, though, which is really weird to me. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. Okay. The only thing I could otherwise think about in terms of classes for him would be Great Knight, but I think that would be thematically really fucking terrible. And then Dog. Dread Fighter would be ugly. Lodestar. Oh yeah, okay. Not good. I wish Joe was here because I gotta ask, why is it that Marth's class with the extra gets extra avoid and hit and crit, and then Ike's class gets nothing? Ike's class isn't even that good. Do y'all see that? Has Siegfried done anything this whole game? Now he's gonna be useful, but up until now he's actually been worthless and not very good at all. Which is funny because he has a legendary sword. I don't know how that ended up happening, but I guess we'll see. Okay, and finally, okay, where are you at? Okay, Shigure. Now getting you off this class, now that you have Speed Taker and Strength Taker, you can pretty much go on anything you want to, preferably something that uses your high sword rank. But you also have access to going back to Falcon Knight. Falcon Knight would give me a flyer. He'd have less strength, but that's fine because I have Strength Taker, so he'd get up to 38 strength. Okay, his res would go up, his movement would go up. Butler, what? Dread Fighter, Dark Falcon. I could go back to Lodestar. Or actually, what I could do here is, oh, this is actually good for him. I can check his supports and see who I can, if I can grab a sword class from anybody. So I can grab, let's see. I can grab Paladin or Great Knight. I can grab a sword rank from, or a sword class from Ninja, because Ninja gives you access to Mechanist and Great Ninja. Great Ninja can use swords. Silence will give them access to Paladin and Great Knight, which also uses swords. Odin, I'm not sure actually what he gives. If he gave Samurai or Sword Fighter, that would be really, really cool. Or Sword Master, that'd be nice. No swords. Laszlo would also give swords. Do Mercenary. And what else does Mercenary promote into? Oh, wait, actually, it's Hero and what? Hero and... Is it Bow Knight? Okay, I could make him a Bow Knight, but that sounds... Bow Knight. Let's see. I wish I could use a flyer class. Is there a flyer class in this game that uses swords? I could just easily put him back on Falcon Knight, actually, now I think about it. Because now I think about it, like, I have all these lances that I'm not using. So if I put them on him, they'll actually get value. Yeah, maybe I could do that. It's not like he particularly loves swords anyway. Yeah, and to be honest, flyer utility is probably much better to have anyway. So I think he can return back to his former flying status. Does Dark Falcon do anything for him? It would lower his strength. Oh, Bonnet has +5 credit. Wait, you already have this? Wait. Oh, because your mom is Selena. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot your mother is Selena. Okay. So I don't have to do that. Hero? Hero would retain his bows. It would give him access to axes. He could get soul, but I don't really care about that. If anything, it's something that can take advantage of the fact that he's able to stack speed and stack strength. So anything that has a low strength or that has low speed is something I can take advantage of this for. So let's think about this. Bow Knight could be nasty and actually would be probably the easiest to go about using this for. Okay. Falcon Knight gives you access to flyer utility and stays, which I don't really care about. I could fly and use bows. That's also another thing I could do too. Because the thing about Kenshi Knight is that it has like lower stats, right? But this would... Huh. I wonder if this would be bad. Kenshi Knight? Why does he look at the class? That's, you know what? Let me ask that, actually. Yeah, you see this? Kenshi Knight has less strength. It's got less defense as well. There's actually no benefit. Take a look, actually. Okay. 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 Let me see something. Whoa, actually? What happened to the HD? Oh, I took it off. Just because of the cutscene. What do you say? Oh, wait. Falcon Knight also has +5 avoid too? Ugh. Kenshi Knight just has more skill. What do you say? Kenshi Knight or Falcon Knight? I'll let you pick. Both of them have their advantages. This one gets them Kenshi? Yeah, okay, I'll keep Kenshi. I think having a bow utility is pretty good, to be honest with you. I mean, he probably won't get that much weapon rank on it, unless I, like, do something off screen, which I probably will. But okay, I'll get him access to bows. I'll get him access to higher lances than will good. So if I look through all of my characters now, since we're pretty much at end game, Valoria still has not gotten Berserker yet, so I guess I'll have to train her on that. But this is kind of what happened. Who ended up being like their parents? Let's take a look. So Sophie did not. Well, Ninja like her daddy. Percy really kind of took his knight fighter backgrounds and completely turned into something else. Honestly, I gotta change his class back too, now that I think about it. Because now that I got Trample, I can go back to Wyvern Lord if I wanted to, because this is how I'll get Swordbreaker, I think. Yeah, I'll get Swordbreaker through Wyvern Lord. Anything else? No, I want him to fly, I think. General is acceptable, actually. General could work on him, because he's already slow as hell. And now they do have access to axes, too. But I don't think it's necessary. His res... Yeah. No, it's not necessary. Yeah, I need him to fly. Yeah, he needs to fly. It's Wyvern Lord. I found it.
Oh!
I really hope you understand that this game is awful. I really, really hope you understand that this game is terrible. I cannot believe that how awful this game is. It's insane. I cannot. It's really bad. It's really bad. I'm sorry. It's so bad. I do not like Sonic Heroes. I'm so sorry. Like, again, it is not necessarily a bad game. I'm telling you this. Like, I know the nostalgia might think the game is great and everything, or maybe you could deal with the controls when you were younger. It needs a remake that has proper controls. If it controlled properly, it would be fun. Okay, if the acceleration wasn't so fucking all over the place and it didn't control so jankily, it would be an amazing game. I promise you, okay? That's all I'm saying. Everything else is great, but those controls are unspeakably bad. I am so sorry. I can't play it. It's so bad. It's such a fucking trash game. It was so unenjoyable dealing with that jankiness and fucking insta accelerate all over the place bullshit. I'm so sorry. Like when I heard that game was getting a remake, I was genuinely happy because I like it. Yeah, you get a redo on that. Because what? What? Okay. But yeah, I guess we are like super in game right now. I guess next stream maybe will be the last one. I guess we'll see. But I'm gonna stop now. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow because today is Wednesday, not Thursday, and I'll probably be going back to basketball again. So, fuck yeah. Okay. All right. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a great rest of your night, evening, tomorrow. I'll see you then. For Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact. I'm gonna be doing a story quest and getting some last minute stuff out of the way too. So, all right. See you then. See you then for that. Bye. Oh. Bye.